That could very well be me. Yeah, it was me. Hi, I'm up. Ow. I'm still sleepy, but I'm suddenly awake. So, the show, as they said, must go on. Oh, I'm still quite sleepy. Ah, what are you up to? What have you been up to? I see gambling. Lots of gambling. Not bad, not bad. Oh, checking out the commands. Nice. Good, good, good. Oh, didn't didn't know you were on Blue Sky and Mastodon. Yeah. I quite hate Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid coming from a VTuber, but yeah, I hate big tech and I kind of hate social media, but it's part of the territory. So I want to make my presence on alternative platform. I want to be present on alternative platforms to give the audience a choice of where to find me and where to watch. So, yeah. Um I'm also on Odyssey, which is kind of sort of a YouTube alternative, but I haven't really posted anything yet because I'm still learning. I don't know, because I'm afraid to post videos. That's why. I need to post them, but I'm afraid. Also, yeah. I mean, I haven't used it a whole lot, but occasionally I watch some of my favorites over there. All of the all of the cyber security guys that I happen to watch are there. I can say this because I don't think I'm on YouTube now. They probably know anyway. Google's always watching, but I actually don't really watch YouTube. I have shorts on YouTube, but I use an alternative front end. I use Invidious. I kind of yeah. I use Invidious to do all of my YouTube browsing. Hmm. I don't something like yeah. I use Piped for what do you call it? I have like a thingy, a browser extension that automatically turns all YouTube videos into piped videos, but doesn't always work. But I have used piped before. Um, and that one, the spelling, I've also used that one. Yeah, that Invidious one. I also use an alternative front end for Twitter a lot of the time if I need to, like, if I'm just, yeah, if I'm not posting, sorry, I should say. Because the other, a part of it is the surveillance that annoys me, but the other part is that it's like dopamine. Like, it's just, these apps and medias are so addictive. So I try to just stay off and not be affected by algorithms and only look up things that I specifically want to see. There's an extreme that redirects to Odyssey 2. Oh, there's an extension that redirects to Odyssey 2. I'm surprised how many YouTubers are on Odyssey. TikTok is terrible, Bloomin. I agree. Oh my gosh. And that's the thing. Like, in this community, or as a creator, there's so much push to be on TikTok, but I think it's think it's stupid. So in my mind, I decided, okay, I'm gonna release three TikToks and then never again. And that's what I've done so far. I made 3 TikToks. I uploaded them. They're also available on YouTube if you don't want to use TikTok. I can't blame you. And then I haven't logged in since. And I refuse to install it on a phone. But, you know, whatever. Call it a day. Honestly, same thing with like Meta. So I have an Instagram. Technically, do I use Instagram? Absolutely not. I created like 30 posts, I think. 30. I think it's 30. And I'm like, I'm just going to put these 30 here and that's it. That's all you're going to get from me. I'm not logging in. Not logging into your stupid app, Mark Zuckerberg. No offense. Sorry. I would be completely off Twitter too, but I do kind of want to go to Mars. So I need to get on Elon Musk's good side, even if I don't. Even if I have opinions. I want him to take me to Mars because when Earth is uninhabitable, what are we gonna do, right? The billionaires are building bunkers for a reason, folks. They know something the rest of us are unaware of. Yeah. Ah. Anyway, tinfoil hat cat as soon as she wakes up. It's great. Ah. What other alternative friends do I use? There's one called Knitter for Twitter and Reddit. Oh, I can't stand what's happened to Reddit. It's good for me though. Like, honestly, they should ruin it. The more they ruin it, the more I can get off of there. I think I had a realization recently that a lot of the things I read on Reddit have to be fiction. It just has to be fiction. It's either creative writing or it's a rage bait bot. But yeah, I used to be addicted. I would wake up and the first thing I would do is look at Reddit to see, okay, who's gonna make me mad today? You scroll a little bit. Occasionally, you see the cute cats. Yeah, all the kitties. That's one reason to stay there. But yeah, there's a lot of relationship drama and stuff like that that at first I was very invested in. I was deeply invested in. I was one of those, where I'm like, oh my gosh, would you believe what happened to this couple? Hi, Moisty Moisty. Hello. Um, but recently I've decided, okay, this is creative writing. This didn't really happen. These are not real people. So, for Reddit, I use LibReddit, LibReddit, something like that. I don't know. I could give you. I don't know. I don't know what I do. You don't have to click this. Well, internet is out. Okay. I go to Reddit for drama. Me too. Me too. That's the only. It's other than the cats. It's like the only reason to be there. It's great for entertainment, but then if you're spending too much time, it's literally just a waste. It's a waste of your time. Is what I discovered. Here's what I use. You don't, guys. I'm a little bit afraid to post this because I don't want to get in trouble. Will I get in trouble? Who's gonna hurt me? So I just say click at your own risk. Actually, I won't paste it. I feel bad. There's a site though. You could look it up on like GitHub or whatever, which also I hate. Microsoft ruins everything, okay? They couldn't leave GitHub alone. I know it's been years, but I'm not over it. Hi, Naz. I just woke up a little while ago and I'm ranting about big tech. So it's going well. It's going swimmingly. Hi, Lurk. I'm back. And we in this bitch. And we're talking about, oh, get good. Is that an alternative? I should try that. But yeah, I freaking, oh, they ruin everything. Microsoft ruins everything. I just knew. I just knew they would. And they sunk their claws into it. It used to be relatively easy to find what I was looking for on GitHub, but as soon as I don't know, I don't remember exactly when, but there was a period of time when, just like Google's search engine, GitHub became almost unsearchable, and I knew shenanigans was up. And then you have, the coding assistant and all that stuff, and I'm like, whatever. I don't currently, I'm trying to think. I don't currently use anything in its place because the truth was I'm not a professional. I'm not a developer, I'm not a programmer. I just like I have an interest, right? So I'm a hobbyist, whatever. So I haven't found a need yet. I was more of a tinkerer, right? Trying things out, whatever. Seeing if, oh, can I make a static web page and make it work? The answer was yes. But where was I going with this? I was talking about something. Meow. I think there's one Git T, maybe? I don't know. There's a bunch of them. Um I'll have to look. I have a bookmarked folder that's like called Save the Planet. And every time I find a good alternative, I just stick it in there because I think they're fighting the good fight. Um in terms of browsers, I'm looking forward to, does anyone know what it's called? I feel like it starts with an L. Not GitLab. There's a new browser that's in the works that's supposed to be like a breakaway from Chrome and Firefox. Mm. Actually, speaking of browsers, what kind of browsers do you use? You don't have to answer. But yeah, I use, because I'm still on Mac, which is not great, but I am. I do tend to use Safari for most of my browsing, but I always use their version of incognito, like their private mode or whatever, for cookies. And then I use LibreWolf is what I use. I shouldn't be saying this probably, but yeah, that's what I use for social media. Anytime I need to log into one of the big tech sites, I do it with LibreWolf because um I don't know. I have like four browsers. I used to too. I also have Mulvad's browser, but I think I got malware on it. Like I'm too stupid for this. So I don't use it that often. I would watch Korean and Chinese dramas on sketchy websites, and I'm pretty sure the last time I did that using Mulvad, I like I got some sort of injection. I don't know. So now every time I use Mulvad, if there's a video like embedded, I don't get the video. Instead, I get this scary looking symbol. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, something's wrong here. I tried deleting it and reinstalling it. I still try to keep up with updates even if I don't use it, but I don't use it because I don't understand how to fix the issue that I'm having. But I don't want to get rid of it just in case. So I still will use it um if I have a need to read a site that's like plain text and I don't need to be logged in, but I also don't feel like using Safari or something like that. Like the docs, I'll use Oh, I haven't tried Brave. I just felt like there were too many options. Never heard of Fire Dragon, but I will look that up after stream. And I also have Tor because I'm deeply curious about it, about onion sites and stuff. But at the same time, I'm a little bit afraid of doing the wrong thing. I don't know how to use it. So I installed it and then I had it for several months. And then I was like, you know what? Let me put this away for now. Basically, all I'm trying to say here is yeah, I'm a hobbyist and a dabbler doing things that are a little bit too dangerous for me to do. If you guys were here earlier, you saw I almost got hacked on stream. Right? I'm gullible. So I have to wait until yeah, until I meet someone who's more tech savvy who will show me the ropes. Brave comes with Tor too. Nice. That's useful. Yeah, Naz. AP 9888 something. He was teasing me and telling me to like do something in the console. And then if I had listened to him, it would have like posted all my information. But I was sus. I did the first thing though. I could have gotten hacked with the first thing he sent because I didn't look it up. I was a bad kitty. Not a link, but like basically code on my computer that would expose details about my system and stuff. I almost trusted him, but I was like, oh, let me not. Yeah. I don't know. I like it. I like tech stuff. I don't know anything about it. I'm not a professional. I just enjoy it. Yeah. It's the wildest thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think about this a lot often because I'm pretty sure if I am being tracked online, my fingerprint would probably match um, a young male in their like 20s to 30s. I know saying this as a VTuber is kind of scary. I'm sorry. I am a girl. I am indeed a girl. But I think I have hobbies and interests that confuse algorithms. We'll just leave it at that. If I was being tracked, I'll invite them. I don't want to be on a list. I'm already on the list. I'm already on several lists, but the next place for me to get off of is Discord. Discord is freaking evil. I hate Discord so much. Okay? I hate it. I hate Discord. I just don't understand enough about Matrix to set one up myself. I don't understand. And I think most of the Discord alternatives are still in their infancy where they have some features, not others, which is fine. I don't need all of the features. I just want encrypted private conversations, phone calls, and screen sharing if possible. But honestly, even screen sharing is optional. I don't need to have it. It's just nice to have. Yeah, I can't believe you use Libra Wolf. Yeah, I'm a tinfoil cat. Tinfoil hat cat. Everything is a psyop. Everything. Matrix is a pain in the ass. Yeah. I still haven't figured it out. There's too many clients. I don't know which one is good. Pedro Pesos. Hi 38 guy. Good afternoon. Wow. I would like to get off Discord in this lifetime if I can though. Like soon. Soon TM. Because their TOS, they're not playing. They're selling all of your data, or maybe not even selling, maybe just giving it away. I don't know. They're recording all of our conversations. Nothing is ever deleted. Um, yeah. I actually I have two or three Discord accounts that are considered like kind of OG because of how long ago I opened them. I don't know. I like to try things out, right? I'm not I'm not always the earliest adopter, but I'm curious enough about tech things to like, I don't know, try things out. But yeah, Discord started off so well, as they frequently do, right? Someone releases amazing software. They make you fall in love. They get their hooks deep into you. They get you to bring your community, and then they get acquired and they turn to shit. Just like Minecraft. Wait, what? I woke up on the wrong side of the cat bed. Cat tree. I have a hate boner for big tech. That's also why Kick is my base platform, okay? I understand. Kick has its flaws. Kick does have its flaws indeed. But I believe in Father Eddie. Eddie, you know, I mean, that's all I'll say. Like, I believe in Father Eddie. He will take us somewhere. I don't know where. I think that the people who are on Twitch, on Purple app, instead of Kick, for moral reasons, I think they're hypocrites and they don't know what they're talking about. Um, because all of the things that they complain about happening on Kick, all of the things they complain about, you know, like why Kick is such a terrible platform, Twitch is just as guilty, okay? Which platform has had mass shootings? Which platform has had people die? Which platform had gambling first? Okay. I thought communities using Reddit instead of dedicated website was bad. Now they're using Discord, right? That's the other thing. The death of information. Okay. I'm so worried about not whether or not, not just censorship, right? Not just whether or not we will get to learn about a particular thing, but I'm afraid of the future of one source. All of these companies in big tech, they want to be your only. They want to have your all of your life, all of your brain, all of your energy, all of your creative output, everything that you do, they want it to go through them. I think Twitter is a great example of that, right? And with AI, it's like on the one hand, right now, you could do quite a lot with these, you know, LLM tools and these whatever, these current AI as it is. Make all my ops disappear. There's a lot you can do, but just as in the past, mm, I don't know. I think I'm preaching to the choir, right? Google has been in shitified for many years, and it's been a long time coming that um the information you would get when you quote unquote Google something isn't, you know, the information you're looking for, but it's whoever paid the top bid to be advertised under those terms. um and yeah, so there's already gatekeeping and paywalling of information. Um so yeah, a lot of good info from niche communities is being locked behind Discord, and then also going to be locked behind paywalls because people on the same on the other hand, the people who are doing the work, a lot of them don't want to see all of their content being scraped. But again, Discord isn't going to protect you from that. It'll still be scraped. South Park TOS. Open Twitter, remove all bot followers, skip through content farmers, close Twitter. Twitter is another, yeah, it's a beast. I feel like I need to be on there for discoverability. and yet I don't know what to do there. If anyone has a strategy, please please share with me. Right now, I mostly use Twitter for cat posting. I try not to stay on very long. I post my go lives, but all of that stuff I also post to Blue Sky and Mastodon. Literally, same thing. I know there's some creators who have multiple socials, but they don't put everything everywhere. So you end up forced to use like the big tech ones anyway. I try not to do that. So I got nothing. I would be the same, honestly. I can't blame you. I would be the me from like prior to April this year had nothing except for, I have a few old YouTube accounts and uh, I had an old Reddit account or something like that I deleted and then started this new one. And I wouldn't be on any social media if I wasn't doing what I'm doing now. The reason I'm on here is because yeah, I want to find my people. I'm a lonely cat. Ubu. And in real life, it's hard to meet people. It's difficult. Interacting with people on Fetty feels so much better. I agree. It is. It's so much nicer. It it definitely feels more real for now. um I love how weird it can get. Like old 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I need to hydrate and I need to warm up my vocal cords because I just woke up. But yeah, it's like old internet almost on the Fediverse. I got a greasy pack of 4. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, fresh pack. Yeah. Um. But yeah, it's kind of annoying because the other thing too is a lot of these big tech sites don't really love VPNs. So I sometimes have trouble getting on like Twitter and Reddit especially seem to have blocked Molvad a lot of times. So I do need a workaround for that. Also, I can't really shill it because I can't say I'm like 100% proponent, but I do think that if you're able to get away from Gmail, you should, you ought to. I'm using Proton. I can't really shill it though because it's not that I love it, it's more that it was the one that met my needs, but I'm still not fully satisfied. I tried to use Tutanota, but I had trouble with it, so I had to let that one go. Sometimes it wouldn't let me log in with the VPN, so yeah, I use Proton now. Gmail is not the GOAT. Thank you, 38 guy, for the follow. Maybe back in the day when Google was something else, anything but evil, Gmail was the GOAT. Now Gmail is just um knowing everything about your life in intimate detail. Lurk and twerk. Hi, a Jewish rabbi. It's been a long time. Hope you're doing well. Proton's fine. Do you know anything better? I mean, okay, it's not that I don't like Proton. I actually enjoy using the software. Tutanota won't work with my bank. Yeah. So I feel like yeah, I don't know. I feel like Proton it just makes me a little nervous. Anyone that tries to do everything makes me nervous, and I do see Proton seems to want to be a Google replacement. Telegram. I haven't had a need to use Telegram, but yeah, I don't know much about it. Um I mean, the other thing is I don't really talk to people that much, right? Like I don't need a messaging app cuz I have like 4 contacts in my phone. I'm not even exaggerating. I have like 4 people in my phone. The people that need me will call me. Have you tried Mail Fence? It sounds familiar. I may have looked at it, but oh, I'll tell you what it was. Mm, I wanted I wanted an email where I could also have my own domain names. And I think what ended up happening was that for some reason, Proton Mail was like the most affordable I could find, where I could have one account and send and receive email from 10 different domains. Yeah, 38 Guy says if someone wants your info, there's not much you can really do. That is true. Yeah, it's true. The surveillance capitalism is already here, but I like to think I could at least make it a little bit more difficult, but I know that's probably not the case because it's not like cookies are the end all be all. There's probably very, very highly sophisticated fingerprinting that's going on all the time. So, um, if you don't want your data leaked, just go outside, have a walk, leave your phone at home. But yeah, and our phones are tracking devices, you know. Well, actually, that reminds me. I did. Ah, why didn't I think of that? Actually, I did download 1984 and Brave New World, and not to brag, but I have a cock.ly email. That's actually funny. And then there's one more. Hi, Camp Boy. Thank you. What's the other one that I downloaded recently that I was trying to read? I only got a few pages in. Oh, Amusing Ourselves to Death. Maybe I should read that instead of a romance novel. Maybe that's what we should read. Like nobody's talking to me on Twitch, so maybe I can close that. Let's see. This full screen, and then we could split view. Then my my only fear is I'm not sure if these books are copyright. I know I got them illegally, okay? Because I'm poor. I don't condone piracy, not privacy. Piracy, but I don't know. Whatever. Donate when you can. Buy a book. Buy books. I do buy books, though. Like I don't steal all of them. I guess I'm gonna need a drugs command and a meow command and um uh crime. Do crime command. Pirate anime. How else do you watch anime? That's the only way to view anime. Through piracy. Anna's archive. Why does it sound familiar to me? Who would steal books? Apparently me, Naz. I'm the one. It me. Books are expensive. Textbooks are expensive. Actually, yeah. I think the first time I stole a book from the library, I was very, very small. So I just liked it. I wanted to keep it. Ah, The other thing is like book bannings are not fantasy anymore. Like they're happening. Things are happening all around us. Um I know with digital, we're supposed to be able to conserve things for a very long time, but that only happens if people put, take the effort to back things up and make multiple copies and, you know, transfer data before the hardware that's storing it goes bad. So I believe in books. I believe in libraries. I love libraries. I was telling this to a friend, yeah, in high school. I would skip class and just hang out in the library and read. But I wasn't trying to be a cool kid. I wouldn't mind working in a library. I would agree in the past. The reason I don't really do libraries much these days is because of the US has a homeless and mental health crisis going on. And I still love like college libraries, especially if it's like this is going to sound messed up. It's true though. If it's a little bit harder to access, like if you need permission to be there, stuff like that, it's a little bit easier to avoid this. But yeah, the last couple of times I was studying in a library on campus, there was a homeless guy who was using the library's internet to look up porn, and like it was just very obvious what he was doing, and it was really like uncomfortable for me. So he had it on his phone, and he was sitting like a couple of chairs away from me. It was really, oh, I'm in distress just remembering this memory. But yeah, he would keep like looking down at his phone, doing something kind of under the desk, adjust himself or whatever. Then he would get up, go to the bathroom, and then he would come back a few minutes later and do it again and again and again. And I'm like, I'm just trying to pass this class. I don't need this right now. It was so, and the thing was, I felt guilt. I felt guilty because I wanted to tell the librarian or tell someone, but at the same thing, I mean, at the same time, I felt like, okay, if this guy is doing this here, unless it's like some weird kink, maybe it's because he doesn't have anywhere else to do it. Because I feel like this would get you on a list or something. There had to have been security cameras. I feel sorry for whoever uses that toilet, bro. Be active. Kind of sus. Oh, yeah. And then yeah. So since then, I'm more hesitant about public libraries because in they're still great, right? It's still a great space. It's the clash of two worlds. There should be something. There should be places available, probably to get people help, right? So that they don't have to use library and public facilities to do this. But yeah, yeah, I still like them though. Been a lot of time. Yeah, read books. People aren't reading as much. But yeah, I'm enjoying the book called Amusing Ourselves to Death, and it's actually quite old. I think it was written in the 80s, and it was about the television, but it's so relevant today with social media and short form content and things like that. And I think the author, Neil Postman, poses a great argument that perhaps, I guess there's a phrase that like the medium is the message or something like that. How to talk back to your television, right? Now your television is spying on you. Okay? If you have a smart TV, I'm sorry. But yeah, you can't, it's like all these companies just want infinite data. They want to know who you are, what you're wearing, who you're talking to, what you like to watch. And it's not for your safety. not for the kids' safety. It's for profit. It's so that they could sell that data to advertisers and make you buy things that you don't need. Okay? You don't need it. Anyway, he talks about how we've transferred a lot of our intellectual habits over to digital in terms of like video content specifically, and that perhaps certain things are not best explored through video through video means. So what does he mean by that? He talks a lot about education and like politics, right? Anyone who pays attention for 5 minutes realizes that politics today in the US are basically reality television. It's like crazy. I hate regular television. Me too. Don't some vacuums have Wi-Fi connections now? That's terrifying, Camp Boy, but I wouldn't be surprised. You know? Oh, especially if, I mean, that's how they get you, right? Because it's true. I did go through a phase where I was obsessed with the idea of getting a robot vacuum because I just think it's really cute, like, theoretically, as a pet. Now, I would never do it because they're scanning your house and, you know, looking at all the things that you have and sending those images somewhere. I'm not being paranoid. It's a thing. This is a thing, right? But if there was like an open source robot vacuum, sign me up. Open source, telemetry free robot vacuum. I want one. Um, but yeah, he suggested that things like politics and education, although tempting to use video, video is just not the best means. And that perhaps video is for entertainment for a reason. It's a legit fear, and I agree with you. Yeah. And I had to think about that because it's true. I have learned a lot of things through like the education side of YouTube, but then it's also true for me personally that I learn much better when I read and when I try something versus just watching it. I think I want to believe that I can learn through osmosis by watching a video, but that's not how it actually works. In real life, I actually need to do the thing. Like, I'm trying to learn video editing, right? I've watched, several tens of video, maybe close to 100 hours by now, maybe over that, of tutorials on how to use Final Cut Pro and stuff like that. Moon has a shotgun next to her printer, and if it makes noises she can't recognize, she'll shoot it. Moon doesn't have a printer anymore. That's in the, oh, okay, don't get me started. If you need to get a printer, get a brother printer. At least, I mean, I don't know. I haven't checked on the printer world, but HP is evil. Kick needs to implement an audio-only setting. That would be nice. If you want to learn something in real life, you have to do it. There's no set formula to do to do it right. First, try. There's a lot of variables. I agree. And those are my fears. Like as much as I find AI convenient, as much as I find YouTube entertaining for actually learning to do a thing, I still do use AI when I can't find clear instructions for something that's like to me should be straightforward because search engines don't work how they should anymore. Welcome back. Hi Virion. Yes, I did rest well. Thank you. But yeah. I don't use ChatGPT. I don't use any chat bots where you have to give information or log in. What I use mostly these days is I was using Perplexity for a while, but then they got funded, right? And you know how it goes, right? Develop something beautiful, develop something amazing, and then sell yourself to the devil. Like, like I swear, as soon as they got their, I don't know, whatever series funding where it's like billions of dollars, it's like immediately a switch went off and Perplexity became hot garbage overnight. I mostly use find.com, I'll share this one. This one is, well, again, it's a risky click if you don't know. If you don't know me and you don't trust me, don't click it. But I use it for like any time when I just need an answer. Like I don't need Google or DuckDuckGo to yoink me around or play with my feelings. When I just need an answer, I use find these days. But for that's for like search, right? So if I need either something fact-based or I need to troubleshoot, I'll use that. But if I'm talking about like playing with things creatively, oh, I'm almost afraid to share it. I'm almost afraid to share it. Not because it's bad. I feel like I found a hidden gem of a site, okay? And it's not just one site. It kind of reminds me like a lot of the Fediverse. It's like a series of sites and apps. I'm going to share it with you all because you're kind enough to be here with me today. Again, risky clicks, you can look it up before you actually click on it. Okay, Search X or however you say that. I've used that one before too. A little bit. I don't remember why I stopped. I think it might have just been a UI thing or maybe not me forgetting how to spell it. But yeah. This one that I'm linking now, it's again risky. Oh, I don't want to share it. I want to keep it to my heart. But okay. uh I think it's still in its infancy, but like different people are building these like AI independent apps that don't require any login. Um you can just yeah, you could just use them. There's no credits, there's no, I mean, don't spread the word. I'm telling you guys here because I like ya, but my fear is that more and more people will find it, start talking about it, and then it'll disappear. You can even do image generation for free with Perchance. Okay? You don't have to share your tools. Sometimes it's better to keep them a secret, right? If I was smart, I would keep it a secret, but it's all right. I'm feeling generous because we're celebrating 200 followers. I found rare torrent with Search X. Okay, I'll have to give it a go and put it back into my loop. I try to bounce around things. The other thing with Find, so Perplexity got very annoying where it keeps insisting sign up with Google, sign up with Google, log in with Google, save your search history. It's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't need to save my search history. You don't need to save it either. And Find kind of has that too, but whenever Find starts prompting me to log in or whatever, I just refresh the page and it's like it forgets what just happened. So I mean it doesn't, but you know, it stops annoying me. Oh, Naz, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, I'm going to cut you off. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Wow, you already did so much this month. No more, no more. Thank you though. But yeah, I hope some of you are more active. We need to get Camp Boy a sub. Wow, thank you, Naz. Yeah. Wow. I appreciate you. Ah, giving me energy to survive this long, long day. It's almost 2 p.m. How many hours has it been, by the way? Oh, I have a sub. I just don't have badge on. Ah, okay, okay. Got you, got you, got you. Does anybody know math? That's a weird question to ask, Moon. Can anybody do math? How many hours has it been? I started at 4. No, it's okay. I was just I thought you didn't have one. It's not a big deal. Yeah. 5 minutes to 10. Oh, right. Um oof. Oof. Okay. Sanity check. I shall keep it off just to always confuse you. Naz! What? Naz, thank you for another 5 gifted subs to everyone who received them. Wow, you're welcome from Naz. Thank you. No more. I'm serious. No more. Wait, thank you. But thank you. But I'm serious. No more. uh I had you up the whole time, so I see you at 9 hours, not including the amount you were streaming previously before I came in. Ah, reverse psychology 101. This is not reverse psychology. I'm going to time you out. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Naz. You don't have to do this. Thank you, Naz, for another 5. I don't know how. Do I have mods? Bro, just going for it. You've done enough. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, Pickle Dick. That's a funny name. Oh, sanity check. 9. You know what, Naz? I'm gonna take this as you apologizing for all the times you killed me in GTA. He kept killing me. He who invites a cat girl to play GTA and doesn't protect the cat girl? He murdered me several times. So thank you. And you're forgiven. She's lying. I'm not lying. It's true. The problem with me is I have attitude, but I can't aim. So I tried to get him back. I challenged him to a duel, and then he just killed me for like 5 more times. But yeah. Um how many is that? What have we unlocked so far? Innocent till proven guilty. Have we unlocked Moon Sound ASMR? I think we have. Thank you, Nas. 15 subs. And then the ones from earlier. So, you guys can look forward to a weird Mrs. Moon ASMR, and I'll upload it to YouTube as well. If it makes you feel better, one person who I have a bond with killed me in a game for 3 hours straight. It was our first time playing games together too. Oh no. How did you feel? Were you upset? I have a kind of story like that, but I didn't kill him. Innocent till proven guilty is only applicable in the court of law. True, this is not a law. I mean, this is not a court. This is a kick stream. But yeah. I decided for these goals, I'm gonna roll out the feet pics, armpit pics, shoulder blade pics, belly pics, moon tweets, moony tweets, etc. It'll be over the course of, the next several days, yada yada. How do I check? Okay, let me go into my dashboard. Maybe I could check. Um, oops. Innocent till, oh yeah. Guilty AF in public opinion. 31 total, I think. Okay, nice. Has anyone noticed anything too about my goals yet? I keep talking about this. We don't have any number people in here? People that like numbers. The first thing when I posted this in the Litterbox Discord, because I showed you guys a sneak peek first, the very first thing Jin said to me was like, "Why all the odd numbers?" And I said, "Oh, sweet Jin, these numbers are not just odd. I like numbers. My name is a number." I almost spilled personal information. I'm going to keep it to myself. But I too like numbers, and I like writing things with numbers. Like boobies. Does everyone know what I'm talking? Everyone knows what I'm talking. What's another one? There's more. Like if you put it in a calculator and then you turn the calculator upside down, it says boobies. I like, yeah. Yeah. So for the moon sounds ASMR, I'm gonna like meow and wah and nia, and I'll probably look back. I'll take requests. If there are other sounds you want to hear, I'll put that in there. Leet. 0113. Oh, hello. I like that one too. Hello. Hi. And then for Kuro Moon, I'll give my model a black hairstyle. I think that's what it's to be. Or like maybe I'll change the color on her and give her like a little makeover for special occasions. Okay, but yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Um yeah, the main goals of today honestly are just to challenge myself. I do 30-minute streams. I don't have a lot of stamina. So, I thought to myself, how ridiculous would it be? Actually, I blame Kiss. Kiss is the one who said, "Okay, you should do a 24-hour stream to celebrate, once you get to 200 followers." And I'm like, that is such a dumb idea, Kiss. Why would you say those words? And then I'm like, it's so dumb, I just might do it. So here we are. From 30 minutes to 9 hours, although I did sleep for like 5 hours. I've evolved. Yeah. I want to read this book on stream, but I don't want to get sued. What are the odds that someone finds this? Like nobody's going to find it, right? I'll be fine. Like we have people. By the way, what is it like? I'll explain this. I feel like there are a lot of streams that are just straight up like I'm watching YouTube. No, I get it though. I'm not hating on it because the truth is like sometimes reaction content uh while not necessarily ethical, sometimes it is more interesting. The truth is, I watch Asmongold. I don't watch him as much these days because I'm busy and I don't have time to keep up. But there was a good while where it was like part of my daily routine. Every time I had lunch, I would pop on an Asmongold video. Don't people read? I don't know what that acronym means. ASOIAF on YouTube? What's that? Probably. Meow. But yeah, I feel like on streams and on YouTube, people do all kinds of things that are like a bit sussy. I know. Oh, Game of Thrones books. Oh, okay, A Sea of Ice and Fire. And they don't get in trouble for it. Does it count as fair use? I don't know. I don't know. So maybe I'll just YOLO it, I guess. Hi. Hi, opportunist. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate you. I woke up just a little while ago and I started going on a rant about big tech. And then Naz hit me with the 15 gifted subs so that we could have a Moon Sounds ASMR stream soon, TM. And now I'm debating whether or not I can read this book. Is it illegal? Yeah, 10 hours. I'm doing a 24-hour stream today to celebrate 200 followers here on Kick. I thought, yeah, one of my community members, Kiss, who's an original, Kiss might be my first or second follower ever. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Still here looking. Thank you, Virion. I appreciate you. Meow. I don't promise professionalism. I'm a fake streamer, okay? I only stream 30 minutes a day. But I wanted to try. I wanted to challenge myself. And it's a gift to you. Also, Kick has that thing in its like creator goals or achievements where it suggests that you get 30 hours of streaming in 30 days. Went from 30-minute episode. Now I'm on episode 263, but I'm here for it. Yeah. But yeah, if I only do 30 minutes a day, I can never get that thingy on Kick. So I'm like, I might have to do one longer stream per month. You're doing an amazing job. You shouldn't doubt yourself. You might surprise yourself. Thank you, Virion. I'm trying my best. Well, since I'm back from work now, I have to get some other stuff done. I'll be lurking around. Okay, enjoy, Camp Boy. Thank you for hanging out. Why read a book for an hour when you can talk about the legality of reading a book for 1 hour? True. We could just, we can bring back the Kick TOS stream. I had started reading the terms of service for Kick sometime in April. One of my first streams. Speaking of which, okay, this is a topic for you guys. I do download all of my VODs, right? But I haven't uploaded them anywhere. And I'm like questioning where I should upload them. Like, should I upload them on YouTube? Should I upload them on Odyssey? Or no matter where I upload them, they're gonna be free, by the way. I'm saying that because people might get triggered. I do have a Patreon. I don't shill it because there's nothing good on there yet or anything like that. I'm thinking about uploading them to Patreon. Okay, here's the reason why not all of the above. Because I'm a daily streamer. Isn't that a lot? I don't know. I'm a little and basically, I feel like stream VODs are not everyone's favorite thing to watch. It's kind of a niche interest to actually rewatch VODs from start to finish. So I want to make it available for people, but I'm not sure of the usefulness of a VODs channel on YouTube so much. Maybe it is though. The more that I say it out loud, the more that I think I'm just being silly. I should just upload it to YouTube. Here's a true reason. How many of you have made a YouTube channel in like the past year or so? If you have, you might know that you can have more channels, but you have to like, in order to be able to choose a thumbnail, you have to give YouTube your phone number. And you can only use the phone number twice in 365 days. So it's not even like necessarily a calendar year. If I were to, I do currently have 2 channels for YouTube, but neither of those are a VODs channel, and I would need to make a 3rd channel, but I don't have another phone number to use. I could probably get someone to like lend me a phone number because I believe you don't need it for Like, you don't need it ever again. You just need it for that one verification process, but it does tie that phone number to that YouTube account in a way that I'm not sure about. Why not all of the above? Maybe a VOD playlist of streams and then shorts. Yeah. I think I'm just being silly. I think I'm overthinking it. There's something fuzzy in my brain where I'm like, people come to a channel, not like that. People arrive to a YouTube channel for a specific type of thing, and then they like to see that thing over and over and over again. So I feel iffy about posting VODs and edited videos in the same place because I think the kind of people that come for the VODs will just want those VODs at that time. I like the compartmentalization, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But you know what? I just thought of yeah, I have a bunch of channels that aren't being used. I think I'll just like rebrand one of those channels, make it a VODs channel, call it a day. And it is what it is. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not just saying that here. I will do that like after stream and I'll start uploading. I don't have a phone number on YouTube, but I can choose a thumbnail or upload it. Maybe it's wait, are you using their how? Can you answer how? I think there are ways to do it if you have API access and you upload it like through whatever backdoor method or something. Also, I think there's a possibility that like if you are maybe grandfathered in and you had the account for a certain amount of time, but I don't know if that's true for newer accounts. It won't let me. It wants me to give them another, more phone numbers. Hi Kiss. Thank you for shaking the booty at me. I appreciate you. I don't there's not much there. There's not much there, but if you did want to follow whatever hypothetically I have a YouTube channel. If you're not into it though, it's fine. There's nothing on there yet. I need to get my act together and make videos. And then in the future, whenever I do start uploading videos, they will also be uploaded to Odyssey if you want to avoid Google's Alphabet's all-seeing eye. I just used the website from browser. Oh yeah, my account is old. Lucky is what I have to say. Lucky. Ah, it makes me cringe every time. I'm just like, what? And it's hard to find, like, I do have, what is it called? I don't know the terminology. Again, I'm a noob. I just like things. I just have interest. I have one of those. I forget what it stands for. It's like a phone number that's I don't know, whatever. You get it on the internet. You buy it on the internet. Well, I have a business phone number that I pay for, but it's not like attached to a phone. It's like a site that I log into. But those numbers don't always work for like two-factor authentication. They don't always work for things like what I'm trying to do with YouTube because I don't know. Well, I know why. It's because big tech, they're not interested in the phone number. It's not about your safety. It's not about security of your account. It's literally just data. It's because, yeah, voice over IP. That's probably what it stands for. But they want data. They want to be able to know who it is, uh, who the identity is, so that they can put you in their tables. So they don't like those kinds of phone numbers. I thought about getting a Brax phone. He's another cybersecurity person, but he's a little unhinged. So, yeah, I hesitate a lot with that cuz I'm not sure about him. I do watch his videos sometimes, but he's a bit extreme. But who knows? Maybe years from now, people will say he's a genius and he was warning us all along. Oh, but yeah. Uh, wow. My brain is melting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Do we read this book? Amusing Ourselves to Death. By Neil Postman. Pine phone. Ah, you know, I've heard of pine phone, but I haven't investigated into it. I've seen it mentioned. I've seen it mentioned, and Graphene OS or whatever. Maybe is that something else? I've heard of pine phone, but I've never watched a video specifically on it. I've only heard it referenced in other things. Maybe I had to get one of those at some point. I don't use my phone for a lot. I try really hard not to do any web browsing at all on my phone. Um, there's just too much. There's just too much data tracking. I know it's everywhere, but I try to make it a little bit harder for them. I try to make it a little bit harder for them to track me. Tiny itsy bit. Itsy bitsy bit. Yeah. Graphene OS is only for Pixel phones. Oh, okay. Well, today I learned. I will admit I'm very ignorant because, yeah, I'm interested, but I'm not in the market yet. So I just kind of like, okay, keep an eye on that. The next time I'm in the market for a second phone, then I'll do the deep dive and look for something. But yeah, that's why, we were talking about it earlier, but yeah, the death of websites, of independent websites, and Discord just taking over communities is a bad thing because it gets harder and harder to find useful information that isn't just marketing. So many things are just like good marketing, affiliate programs or whatever, you know. A lot of reviews aren't real. That's probably been true for a long time, to be honest. Review, like anyone can get online and say whatever. Um but it gets harder and harder to find the good stuff. You kind of have to go out of your way and avoid the most popular meow words. Okay, for the foreword. We were keeping our eye on 1984. When the year came and the prophecy didn't, thoughtful Americans sang softly in praise for themselves. The roots of liberal democracy had held. Wherever else the terror had happened, we, at least, had not been visited by Orwellian nightmares. I buy a cheap moto and flash a custom ROM on it. That sounds really cool and fancy. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, but it probably gets the job done, right? I use my phone for texting and phone calls and then bank apps. Um yeah. There's probably marketing reasons why too, why as well, but bank apps are like specifically designed to be so much more superior to their website modes. What's your screen time? My screen time? On my phone? On my phone or in general? I don't use my phone very often. I can go days without looking at my phone if I have to. Actually, that's not true anymore because I'm a VTuber. It used to be true before I was VTubing. Now I use my phone for VTubing. On average, these days, I probably use my phone 30 minutes a day for VTubing and maybe like 5 minutes if I get a text message or something. I'm one of those weirdos that like has always had everything on silent, few notifications. The way I see it, the people who are important know how to find me. They know how to access me. And then everything else that's fighting for my attention can earn it. Somehow it's working better than an expensive moto. I believe it though. Like, yeah, I believe it. A lot of old tech is better. It does the things that it needs to do and it does less of the extra stuff that nobody asked for. Okay? Has it really been 10 hours? Wow. We're getting there. We're getting to the hump phase. We're getting to the middle. But yeah, I'm not that doesn't mean I'm a good girl though. Just because I don't use my phone a lot. The truth is I'm on my computer all the time. It's bad. I should get more time away from screens. It's just that I feel like I'm in the beginning phases of this uh VTubing thing that I'm trying to do. So there's a lot of work that I need to put in on the back end. I need to learn honestly, mostly I just need to learn how to edit and make videos. I need to learn to do that. So I spend a lot of time planning, researching. Um, yeah, too much screen time. I should go outside. Okay, now I'll continue. We've forgotten that alongside Orwell's dark vision, there was another, slightly older, slightly less well known, equally chilling, Aldous Huxley's Brave New World. Contrary to common belief, even among the educated, Huxley and Orwell did not prophesy the same thing. Orwell warns that we be blah 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 blah. Orwell warns that we will become overcome by an externally imposed oppression. But Huxley's vision, no big brother is required to deprive people of their autonomy, maturity, and history. As he saw it, people will come to love their oppression. They'll come to adore the technologies that undo their capacity to think. I mean, that line alone is a banger, right? People will come to adore the technologies that undo their capacity to think. I feel like that is so true. Like, thinking is difficult, thinking is hard. Of course, people want to offload it, but we should not. We probably should not. You know? Like, you should critically think. You shouldn't take all your information from one source. You should be skeptical. You should question things. You should exercise your brain muscles, learn something difficult to do. If there's something that you want to do that doesn't require, a specific license or years and years of training to do, don't make excuses. Just try. Just start. Sassy is probably sleeping, but I have another friend who's been interested in making films forever. He even started going to school for it and then stopped. And then I'm like, okay, you're interested in filmmaking. Why don't you have a YouTube channel? Like, what? And he's like, well, I didn't mean to put him on blast, but it's true. He gave me a lot of excuses for why now wasn't the time to start. And then I don't know, I just harassed him and I said, just start. Just like download DaVinci Resolve and try to make something. And then he did. And he was happily surprised that, getting started is like half the battle. Someone got smart electric switches and it made me cringe. Uh-oh. What do we need those for? What are those for? Wow. Is anybody a prepper in here? this is related. I feel I mean, there's a lot of luxuries that we enjoy today that may not be guaranteed in the future. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, there are places in the world where things like power and internet are almost rationed, where like governments turn them off occasionally or at will. We need to bully people more. Bully them into being into critical thinking. I mean, hey, if it gets the job done, sure, I guess. But I think about that often, where like my whole life is centered around technology, so I should know more about, how it works, but also I should know how like the real world works, just in case, someday the powers that be turn it all off. I want to be a prepper, but not enough money or time. I got you. Honestly, same. It's like it's in my mind, but it's not at the top of my to-do list. But I like bringing up the conversation every now and then to remind us that, okay, maybe we should think about this series. Again, the billionaires are not building bunkers for no reason. The billionaires are not, trying to go to Mars just because they want to colonize a new planet. It's something that they're concerned about. There's a reason. There has to be a reason. They know something. They know something. That we're gonna melt. That we're gonna cook. Okay. I'm not talking about climate change today. I'll save that for another day. Right now we're talking about Orwell. So what Orwell feared were those who would ban books. What Huxley feared was that there would be no reason to ban a book, or there would be no one who wanted to read one. Ah, like, I know this book is old, but it's so true. I feel like that today. Like, in the US, there's lots of states that are passing book bannings, but then at the same time, in the back of my mind, I'm like, are these kids even reading? Like, I hope so, but I have to press doubt. I don't think a lot of them are reading. I think a lot of them are hooked to their phones and TikTok and things like that. Like your switch to turn lights on and off in your room, you got a sensitive smart switch. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. That's how they get you, right? They get you to buy those fancy LED lights that are like smart lights and things like that, and then you control your phone. I mean, you control your home and your lights through your phone, but what else is it siphoning other than just turning your lights on and off? No comment. On the book reading kiss. It's okay. You don't have to read books. I'll read them to you, I guess. You should try though. I recommend it if you can. You don't have to. I mean, nobody has to. But it's fun. It's like it makes me feel, yeah, it's like I'm accessing the forbidden text, you know? I like books. Books are good. Books good. It could just be differences though in the way people's brains work maybe too. I know some people say they learn that they have different learning styles. Okay, something like that. I do believe in using all of your senses when you're trying to learn something deeply. So I think it's good to watch a demonstration and read how to do the thing and talk about it, ask questions, get hands-on learning, and um what other senses? Obviously like listen, whatever, and then also teach. So once you're able to teach a thing, then I feel like you must have a pretty good grasp on it. I read one book last year. It was a start. Yeah, you got to start small. One book is better than zero. One is better than zero. Start somewhere. I'm afraid to tell I'm afraid to count how many books I've read in the past year. It's well over 100, but I have to be honest with you guys. I'm not saying that all the books I read are nonfiction, uh educational content or something like that. A lot of the books I read are just smut. I don't know. There are actually uh theories about this, about male and female sexuality, where I guess for a long time on the internet, it's just a thing that a lot of guys will tend towards visual depictions, and a lot of women will tend towards descriptive depictions of intimacy and romance. And it's still true today. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea why that is. I think, yeah, like romance that's spicy. I think it has to do with, like, if you're watching two people, it feels more personal. But if you are reading about a thing, it's all fantasy in the mind and nobody is actually doing anything, and it's easier to like be unimmersed in a way where you're just like a bystander, something like that. I don't know. I can't speak for all women or girls when I say this. I just think for myself that my imagination is more vivid and colorful than anything that I could possibly see, I think. So, yeah, I tend to prefer to be in my brain. Anyway, this got really personal for no reason, and I apologize. uh, all I'm saying is I read a lot of romance. I kind of balance it out. I try to read something that's gonna help me in life, and then something that makes me feel good. Sometimes almost at the same time. Like I'll go back and forth. Read a page of one and then read a page of the other. Okay. Orwell feared those who would deprive us of information. Huxley feared those who would give us so much information that we would be reduced to passivity and egoism. And I feel like Huxley, they were both right, but Huxley was more right in a way, because that's kind of what we have now. Hi, welcome back, Ninja. Hi, hi, hi. Um, huh. I've been ranting about big tech, and now I'm reading a book called Amusing Ourselves to Death, talking about 1984 and Brave New World and surveillance capitalism, but more than the capitalism aspect, it's about the control and giving up our brains to, like, I don't know, corporations. Yeah. I guess it's also more ethical since most videos are revenge or performed by trafficked people. Yes, that's another thing too. I mean, um I feel like I learned this I learned this from Asmongold, so take it with a grain of salt, but I do think he has a point that, like, a lot of people think that they have morals and principles, but they don't apply them evenly throughout their life, right? It's a lot of it is just like um an ego thing or virtue signaling and stuff like that. But I do admit that I don't consume those kinds of videos. Once I found out just how much trafficking is involved, I lost interest and I just stopped. But I know it's not that easy because they can be addictive and there's like all kinds of reasons that people watch what they watch. Um I was telling chat yesterday or a couple days ago that a paper was released, and the second most common use of AI chatbots is sexting. Like, you know, people are just horny, I guess. So, But if you can avoid, hentai is 2D and it's fictional. So I'm not like promoting hentai, by the way. Anyway, I'm gonna change the subject. I don't know how it gets here. That sounds about right. I don't know how I always get here, but yeah. Um Stay in school, yada yada. Okay, we're talking about books now and yeah. So, oh yeah, the fear that those who would give us so much information were reduced to being passive, right? I feel like that's already happening with AI, the content, uh the ability for AI to just pump out content and dump garbage after garbage, whether that's comments or posts or even video, it's at such an accelerated rate that even if you're interested in finding information, you have to sift through so much noise and so much garbage that it's almost like you give up. It's getting harder and harder to find those gems. And that's why, I try to curate them. Every time I find something really good on the internet, whether it's a tool, a technology, a website, whatever, I try to make sure that I collect it somewhere. And I also try to share it with people who I think would appreciate it. I love hentai. I need hentai in my life, says the pink guy. Interesting. Well, oh man. Orwell feared that the truth would be concealed from us. Huxley feared the truth would be drowned out in a sea of irrelevance. Orwell feared we would become a captive culture. Huxley feared we would become a trivial culture, preoccupied with the equivalent of the feelies, the orgy porgy, and the centrifugal bumble puppy. I know that sounds really silly, but it's so true. Like, Orwell's fears are real and valid that there's some big oppressor, some big brother that's going to hijack our control and hijack our brain. But Huxley is just as right, and maybe even more so, that you don't need a big brother to take over your brain because we're animals, right? We're not that different from the monkeys and, all the other species, right? Where we have needs and we have systems that can be usurped if we're not paying attention. And yeah, they don't have to work too hard to keep us preoccupied. They don't have to work too hard to get us addicted, to get us spending time. And I know it's very ironic coming from me, someone who's making content. And that's another reason. Again, I'm not saying this because I'm so virtuous, right? I'm just another person living an experience. But I want to try to keep it to 30 minutes a day, no more in general, because I value my time and I value your time as well, right? I want to stream not to be a streamer, but to connect with people because the people around me don't really get me. I'm kind of the weirdo, right? But online, I seem to find, there's like billions of us out there, and there's some people that I can relate to more, right? So, yeah, I'm getting off my soapbox now. But yeah, I don't want to stream all day, every day, because I think your life is too precious. You should get out and do other things. But I do want to touch base, and consistency just works for me. When I take days off, it's really hard for me to get back in the swing of things. So when I made my vows to stream, I made it thinking, could I do this for the rest of my life? Could I do this for the rest of my existence? And I think the answer is yes. I think I could make a promise. Um, You know, as long as it's within my control, I can be here every day. First dimensional spaces are your own personal reality. Maybe. Maybe. There's a lot of questions about reality, I guess. And that I'm too small brained to really dive deep into. In real life, people use Edge. On the internet, they use LibreWolf. It's true. I can't imagine using Edge in 2024. But the other, I mean, the other side of the coin is that, like, a lot of the browsers are crap, right? Like, I don't know. Don't use Google Chrome, is all I'll say. Try to get off Chrome if you're on Chrome. Try. Use anything else, almost anything else. Don't use Edge either. Use anything but Edge and Chrome if you can help it. I still want to remember what the other one is. I use Brave as my browser. Okay, I need to try Brave because this is the second time today that I'm seeing it mentioned. I installed it once and then I saw something about crypto and then I was confused and then I just never used it again and then I ended up uninstalling. Not because I'm against cryptocurrency, quite the opposite actually. I'm a big fan in general, not of scams, by the way. I'm not a fan of crypto scams. I'm a fan of the idea of decentralization, including financial decentralization. So, yeah, it wasn't that I uninstalled it because of principles. I uninstalled it because I was confused. I need like I just want simple things that just work and yeah, it doesn't always work like that. I also felt like the UI was just yeah, it was cumbersome. It felt very bright. There's like I don't know, this is just a taste thing. I like simplicity. But yeah. What is it called? This is gonna bother me. There's one that's coming out. It has I think it's called Ladybird. Is that the name? I'm gonna search it real quick. Um Ladybird browser. Yeah, it's an open source web browser developed by the Ladybird Browser Initiative. I don't know. I can't make any promises about it because I haven't used it yet, but I've seen some things. Aw, I can't seem to understand a word you're saying. I don't speak angel. That's really, really sweet. Oh, I'm gonna blush. Ooh, thank you. But yeah, another risky click for the day, but this is one that I'm looking forward to. I can't vouch for it yet because I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm excited. I think more browsers can never be a bad thing for me personally. So I have hopes. I have hopes. I hope they don't let me down. I used it. It's unusable for now. Okay, I haven't tried it. Moon right now. What did I do? What did I do? Hi, Punko. Thank you, and welcome back to yourself as well. Wah. I'm yapping about big tech and privacy. I just can't seem to stop. I'm supposed to be a mender of broken hearts, but my special interest is like technology and data. Oh, my brain just goes back to it effortlessly. I would wait for reviews and then maybe think about it. That's fair. That's fair. I just don't trust reviews so much anymore. So like, you know, I'll venture out there and give it a go. I'll give it a spin, a whirl, as long as I don't think it's malware. But you never know. You never know these days. Let's see. Where was I? As Huxley remarked in Brave New World Revisited, the civil libertarians and rationalists who are ever on alert to oppose tyranny failed to take into account man's almost infinite appetite for distraction. In 1984, Huxley added, people are controlled by inflicting pain. In Brave New World, they are controlled by inflicting pleasure. In short, Orwell feared that what we hate will ruin us. Huxley feared that what we love will ruin us. And I think I agree with that. That's fine. We all got our personal interests no matter what they might be. It's true, right? We all have our interests. The thing though is that I guess this is me being silly in a way and not being like a human and being more like kind of playing to an algorithm or whatever. I try to decide what Mrs. Moonson is about. And even though these are things that I find deeply interesting and that I like a lot, I had trouble figuring out if that should be something something that I focus on or if it would be too alienating. I just think, yeah, I don't know, whatever. The people who like it like it. The people who don't like it are just gonna be like, okay, it's a weird cat being a weird cat. It's fine. The other thing too is again, I'm not a professional, so I always hesitate a little bit with recommending things or telling people what to do with their computers and their privacy. Although I do think there is space for that. I do think there's space for laymen like me who are just trying to figure things out the best we can. Okay. This book is about the possibility that Huxley, not Orwell, was right. So yeah, there's one idea that okay, we hate Big Brother and we want to avoid that oppression. And then there's the other idea that we don't even need Big Brother. Get us addicted to things and we'll destroy ourselves and we'll ruin ourselves. And I do think the latter is true. Like this book has a point. It's so old, but it still feels quite accurate. Yeah. The medium is the metaphor. At different times in our history, different cities have been the focal point of a radiating American spirit. In the late 18th century, for example, Boston was the center of a political radicalism that ignited a shot heard around the world. A shot that could not have been fired any other place but the suburbs of Boston. Good morning, Fabi. How are you? Did you sleep well? At its report, all Americans, including Virginians, became Bostonians at heart. In the mid-19th century, New York became the symbol of the idea of a melting pot America, or at least a non-English one, as the wretched refuse from all over the world disembarked at Ellis Island and spread over the land their strange languages and even stranger ways. In the early 20th century, Chicago, the city of big shoulders and heavy winds, came to symbolize the industrial energy and dynamism of America. If there's a statue of a hog butcher somewhere in Chicago, then it stands as a reminder of the time when America was railroads, cattle, steel mills, and entrepreneurial adventures. I did not. How did you sleep? Oh, I slept well. You didn't sleep at all? Oh, you had a dentist appointment? Oh, I hope your teethies are okay. Oh, I hate the dentist. I have a theory that if hell is real, it's literally just the waiting room of a dentist's office, and then you go in there and they start drilling. Like, that is no offense to the dentist in the chat, but gee, but I know you're needed. I know you're important, but I don't, I'm afraid of dentists. I still go because you gotta. You know, teeth are important. Teeth are very important. Yada yada. Brush your teeth and floss. Floss the teeth you want to keep. Anyway. If anyone else is like me and has like kind of texture issues, I use a water pick. Nobody asked. Again, I'm not shilling a particular brand or anything like that, but I floss with a water pick and it's much more tolerable than the feel of like floss between my teeth. This is a weird thing. I'll think about it, Kiss says. um, where was I? If there is no such statue, there ought to be. Just as there is a statue of Minuteman to recall the age of Boston, as the Statue of Liberty recalls the age of New York. Today, we must look to the city of Las Vegas, Nevada as a metaphor of our national character and aspirations. Its symbol, a 30-foot high cardboard picture of a slot machine and chorus girl. For Las Vegas is a city entirely devoted to the idea of entertainment, and as such, proclaims the spirit of a culture in which all public discourse increasingly takes the form of entertainment. Our politics, our religion, our news, athletics, education, and commerce have been transformed into a congenial adjuncts of show business, largely without protest or even much popular notice. Like, oh, this book is it's 128 pages, so it's actually quite short. It's not that long. We're only on page 5, and the truth bombs. Like, our politics, religion, news, athletics, education, and commerce have been transformed into show business, right? And the alarming thing is that nobody seems to be all that alarmed. We just let it happen, because dopamine makes our brain feel good, I guess. But not that there's something inherently wrong with entertainment. Not that there's something inherently bad about hedonism and chasing pleasure, but it's hard to do both. It's hard to chase pleasure and make change and improve the world that you're in. If you're addicted to all these distractions, what are the things that you're not paying attention to? Is there a language you want to learn? Is there a skill that you want to improve? Is there something that you want to get good at? No, I'm not at the dentist anymore. Ah, good. I'm glad you escaped. I'm glad they didn't kidnap you and make you hold you hostage there. But yeah, there are a lot of hobbies and skills that I want to level up, so I have to make sacrifices of entertainment to do that. I want to get good at content creation, so I don't spend a lot of time playing games these days at all. I hardly ever log on. Um, I'm staying off of Reddit. I've been a good girl. I'm trying to stay off of YouTube more, and I've also been a good girl the past couple of days. By that I mean like the endless YouTube browsing, because you start one place and then you click and then you click and then you click and then it's just like it takes over your whole life. Luckily for me, I've never been too much into live streams, so I don't have as much of an addiction to them. And instead, I found that there are a handful of streamers. I'll go ahead and shout them out. Fabulous Freak is one of them. Fabby is one. Opportunist is one. Moist Ghosted, Punko, and um Skull Switch. I have like a rotation of a few streams that I'll actually attend because they make me happy and I can usually get work done while watching. So I'm not a big stream person, stream watcher, but I do recommend those people. Am I forgetting anyone? Am I forgetting anyone? Fabby, Moist Ghosted, Skull Switch, Punko, Opportunist. I'm gonna feel sorry. Sorry I'm late. Hope you all doing great. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean late? We're here for 24 hours. This is just an experiment. I appreciate anyone for swinging by. A hi, Jewish rabbi. I haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I think you're good. Meow. I forget what I was yapping about, but oh yeah, addiction. The other thing too with shorts, okay? I think I'm lucky because I've always avoided like shorts content, TikTok type things. Like I really go out of my way to avoid them. Occasionally, if you send me something personally, I'll give it a look, but I try not to fall into that trap because you just end up scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I have a family member that has a child who's like 3 or 4. No, maybe he's 4. Maybe he's 4. But yeah, when I watch him on YouTube, he's just like scrolling away so fast on those shorts. It's just like, oh, that can't be good for your little brain. You forgot my really real streams. Very real. Kiss, I'm still waiting. I'm waiting for your VTuber debut. Make it happen. I'll be there. I'll show up. You can pretty much ask anyone. Like, as long if you're part of my community, or if I'm aware of you, right? And you let me know in advance that you're going to be live, I will be there. I will try to be there and support for sure, for sure. Yeah. I'm trying to encourage my streamer friends to adopt schedules so that I have a place to be and I can mark it on my calendar. But I get it. Life is tough. Some people don't want to use a calendar or like yeah. They don't want to be slave to time because time is a construct or something. Okay, why don't we change venues? Let's go outside. Okay, this is nice. Yeah, we were in the room for quite a while. Oh, it's 3 o'clock too. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Another hour has passed. Okay, before we go outside then, let's update our thingy. We're making progress. Making progress. It's been 11 hours. My sanity is like it's somewhere. My mood is quite good. I'll leave it at a 9. I do need to get more water. I'm gonna put that as a 5 for hydration. And I will get up and stretch, and I will get up and use the restroom. Sorry. Um, the reason my VTuber is making all those faces is because I have numbers on commands. So when I'm typing the numbers, it's like making me make all these facial expressions. I'll follow Kiss to increase the pressure. Smart. It's really nice when they have a schedule. I agree, Camp. If someone I like has a schedule, it's almost like it's like soothing to my soul because I know when to show up, right? And I'm trying to be much better with being on time for my schedule. I know it's been a little shaky because I'm not perfect, but I will get there. My goal is to always be a minute early for stream. So I will let's switch this to the schedule. But yeah, I'm going to be right back. Okay. See you in a little bit. If you have to go, thank you for being here. I'm gonna get some water and yeah, take care of my cat needs. Yada yada. Be right back. Ah, 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 ah. I'm back. Okay, back outside. Sorry about that. I got some water. Um, what did I miss? Oh, gambling is what I missed. Are you winning at least? Hi, Purple Gob. Aw, sorry if I missed you. But hello if you're still there. Yeah, I'm so hungry. I think I'm gonna have pizza tomorrow. I'm gonna try anyway. Um, maybe I won't though. Maybe maybe I'll just think about having pizza and have something else. All right. Lately, I've only been drinking milk. I've been having a lot of milk and crackers by choice, um not because of like financial issues, but yeah. What toppings you planning to get? Um, I don't know, maybe pepperoni. I don't know. I haven't thought it through. I do like all kinds of topping, but yeah, you need more nutrients than that. True, camp boy, big true. Cold or warm milk? Warm milk. Warm milk with crackers. I do need more nutrients, but I don't know. When I'm very anxious, I find it difficult to eat, and I've been kind of anxious lately. It's not a good excuse, but sausage and mushroom, 10 out of 10. Oh, that does sound delicious. It does sound very good. Tomorrow after stream. Time to send mods over there to cook you something tasty. Aw, that would be nice. Where did I leave off? Um, the result is that we are a people on the verge of amusing ourselves to death. As I write, the President of the United States is a former Hollywood movie actor. One of his principal challengers in 1984 was once a featured player on television's most glamorous show of the 1960s, that is to say, an astronaut. Naturally, a movie has been made about his extraterrestrial adventure. Former nominee George McGovern has hosted the popular television show Saturday Night Live. So has a candidate of more recent vintage, the Reverend Jesse Jackson. Meanwhile, former President Richard Nixon, who once claimed he lost an election because he was sabotaged by makeup men, has offered Senator Edward Kennedy advice on how to make a serious run for the presidency, lose 20 pounds. I can make good Alfredo sauce, make you a good bowl of pasta. Oh, my heart. I love pasta. I love pasta so much. It's so good. Like, it's just so good. I love pasta, I'm not gonna lie. I don't have it often, but I think about it often. Oh, I promise. I'm not Italian, but I did grow up around a lot of Italian people. So like my palate is kind of uh yeah, Italian American, you could say. I can make a mean toast. A French toast? A French kiss toast? Favorite pasta dish? Mmm. Mmm. I don't know. Do I have one favorite? Mm, I like, I don't know how to say this word, but I'm gonna post it in the thingy. I like that with like a white sauce. I guess that maybe doesn't count as pasta necessarily, but I don't know. I like all pasta. I'm not gonna discriminate. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. No tea. Yeah. I love it. I also like ravioli. Mm, I don't know. Pasta is just good. I can't go wrong. I don't think I've ever had a pasta that I didn't like. I don't think I've ever had pizza that I don't like. It's always at least okay, if not pretty good. If not amazing. Where was I? Although the Constitution makes no mention of it, it would appear that fat people are now effectively excluded from running for high political office. Probably bald people as well. Almost certainly, those whose looks are not significantly enhanced by a cosmetician's art. Indeed, we may have reached the point where cosmetics has replaced ideology as a field of expertise over which a politician must have competent control. America's journalists, i.e., television newscasters, have not missed the point. Most spend more time with their hair dryers than with their scripts, with the result that they comprise the most glamorous group of people on this side of Las Vegas. It's a good choice. Yeah, it can't go wrong. Although the Federal Communications Act makes no mention of it, those without camera appeal are excluded from addressing the public about what is called the news of the day. Those with camera appeal can command salaries exceeding $1 million a year. This is an old book, by the way, so it's a bit outdated. Actually, that's another thing that I have an opinion on, how YouTube, in a lot of ways, has become like another venue of journalism. Like a lot of content is just news. Like it's just news in with a twist, right? It's news without a degree. Um, it's news with uh, you know, less standard. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that news media is great. I don't watch the news myself because I do think it just has a tendency to lean towards negativity because that's what hijacks our brain and our interest more. It makes me feel sad, so I avoid it a lot of the time. But yeah, that is true now that you say it. Yeah. I noticed myself gravitating to um content like Asmongold or like Rev Says Desu, but then I had to kind of stop myself because even though it scratches an itch, you know, but it's the same thing that gets us addicted to these social medias, right? One way to get people addicted is to make them mad, make them angry about something. And it's too much. And it's not that important. Like, if you go a week without watching the latest drama, nothing in your life will change. Like, you realize that, oh, none of this is a big deal. Unless you're someone who's directly involved in it, of course. Then it might be a big deal. But yeah. I wish there was like more positive alternatives though. I would love to find um I would love to find a version of like an Asmongold who makes a lot of content that's relatively decent quality or interesting, thought provoking without it being controversial or overly negative. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's a thing, but I would love to find it. If you find anything, feel free to recommend. And not positivity for the sake of positivity, but just a break for our brains that are being attacked by a lot of things happening all over the world that we don't have control over and that it's hard to attend to, you know? It can be possible, but people will find ways to make it negative. That's true too. No matter how good anything is, there's always a critic in the audience, and it's fine. But yeah. I know people don't like it when you say, like, just let people enjoy things, but why not? Like, it's okay to dislike things. It's okay to have negative opinions. That's not what I mean. I just mean that, okay, just because I have a negative opinion, it doesn't mean everyone has to adopt the same one. And then, yeah, I don't know. Just be happier with like less drama focus, maybe. I will become a registered hater. Hey, I love my haters because they're thinking about me. I don't have many. I don't think I have many haters yet. Actually, that's a lie. I do think I have quite a few. Like, yeah, I rub people the wrong way. I seem to have two effects. Either people quite like me and think I'm, I don't know, quirky, whatever. They tolerate me. Or people can't stand me and there's not a lot of in between. Yeah. And I don't mind that. It's fine. I think I think in that regard, polarization can be a good thing. Uh, let's see. I keep losing my place because I'm stopping in the middle of paragraphs. Um, American businessmen discovered, long before the rest of us, that the quality and usefulness of their goods are subordinate to the artifice of their display. That in fact, half of the principles of the medium is the metaphor is that capitalism, as praised by Adam Smith or condemned by Karl Marx, are irrelevant. Oh, that was the name of the chapter. Yeah, half of the principles of capitalism, as praised by Adam Smith or condemned by Karl Marx, are irrelevant. Even the Japanese, who are said to make better cars than Americans, know that economics is less a science than a performing art, as Toyota's yearly advertising budget confirms. So true. Unfortunately, even in a free market, it's not always the best product that rises to the top. It's a product with the most marketing and the least amount of inconvenience at the time. I was talking to someone the other day about why more people don't switch to alternative platforms instead of using YouTube. Most of the time, people don't like me because I'm blunt and straight up with them. My opinion is that God will burn us down for the cyber before cyberpunk can happen. I mean, we gotta go faster then. Yeah, that's what. Make the most of it. Make the most of your life. Do what you want to do before we get burnt down. But yeah. And Ninja, I can see that. Like being blunt and straight up, it can be valuable to have friends who can be straight up with you. But I will admit that like, some people are fragile, like myself included sometimes. I don't mind when strangers are blunt with me as much cuz I mean, who cares? But but the issue that I've had is that all of the people who are closest to me are very practical and rational minded. So they'll be very blunt with their advice. And I think I used to let that affect me a lot. I used to let that kind of keep me trapped in a cage and afraid of doing things because I knew I would receive judgment and criticism. But I don't know. Recently, I'm past the point of caring. So, um, yeah, you can be blunt with me and I can take it, but I do love praise. I feel like I've been starved for praise and affection, and that's why I'm a cat girl VTuber. Because I need head pats. Ah, but yeah. Not long ago, I saw Billy Graham join with Shecky Green Red Buttons, Dionne Warwick, Milton Berle, and other theologians. I don't know this word, sorry. How do you say that word? In a tribute to George Burns, I don't know who these people are either, who is celebrating himself for surviving 80 years in show business. The Reverend Graham exchanged one liners with Burns about making preparations for eternity. Although the Bible makes no mention of it, the Reverend Graham assured the audience that God loves those who make people laugh. It was an honest mistake. He merely mistook NBC for God. Good kitty. Aw, thank you. Thank you. Yes, many head pats are needed. Um, Dr. Ruth Westheimer, a psychologist who has a popular radio program and a nightclub act, informs her audiences about sex in all of its infinite variety and in language once reserved for the bedroom and street corners. She is almost as entertaining as Reverend Billy Graham and has been quoted saying, "I don't start out to be funny, but if it comes out that way, I use it. If they call me an entertainer, I say that's great. When a professor teaches with a sense of humor, people walk away remembering." She did not say what they remember or of what use their remembering is, but she has a point. It's great to be an entertainer. Indeed. In America, God favors all those who possess both a talent and a format to amuse. Whether they be preachers, athletes, entrepreneurs, politicians, teachers, or journalists, or should I add, dreamers. In America, the least amusing people are its professional entertainers. Culture watchers and worriers, those of the type who read books like this one, will know that the examples above are not aberrations, but in fact, cliches. There is no shortage of critics who have observed and recorded the dissolution of public discourse in America and its conversion into the arts of show business. But most of them, I believe, have barely begun to tell the story of the origin and the meaning of its descent into vast triviality. I had an English professor who was very funny. I never forgot what he taught me. Yeah, I think about that too. Um, I think all of the most memorable professors and teachers I've had throughout life have been one of two extremes. Either they were very entertaining and a joy to watch, or they were very eccentric. Yeah. And often the eccentric ones were very hardcore and kind of mean, like kind of brutal. And then everyone else is just like, I don't remember. Sorry. um, yeah. Or I do remember, no, I do remember the professors and teachers who have gone out of their way to be kind to me, because I told you I had a lot of mental health issues. So, um I've had a lot of help, I guess you could say. Uh like I was having trouble getting out of bed, being very depressed, and I missed a final exam, which is like, I feel like that's like every college student's nightmare at least once. And yeah, my professor was just like, "Ah, no big deal. Come take it tomorrow." And I'm like, "Okay." So I did that. But yeah, when I really think about it, the funniest ones are the ones that come to mind first. But the point here isn't that being entertaining is bad. I think the point is more about like, what do you remember? Do you remember what they taught you, or do you remember how they made you feel? Maybe it's a mix of both. Um, let's. Those who have written vigorously on the matter tell us, for example, that what is happening is the residue of an exhausted capitalism, or, on the contrary, that it is the tasteless fruit of the maturing of capitalism, or that it's the neurotic aftermath of the age of Freud, or the retribution of our allowing God to perish, or that it all comes from old standbys, greed, and ambition. I have attended carefully to these explanations, and I do not say there is nothing to learn from them. Marxists, Freudians, Levi-Straussians, and even creationist scientists are not to be taken lightly. In any case, I should be very surprised if the story I have to tell is anywhere near the whole truth. We are all, as Huxley says someplace, great abbreviators, meaning that none of us has the wit to know the whole truth, the time to tell it if we believe we did, or an audience so gullible as to accept it. But you will find an argument here that presumes a clearer grasp of the matter than many have come before. Its value, such as it is, resides in the direction of its perspective, which has its origins in the observations made 2,300 years ago by Plato. It's an argument that fixes its attention on the forms of human conversation and postulates that how we are obliged to conduct such conversations will have the strongest possible influence on what ideas we can conveniently express. And what ideas are convenient to express inevitably become important content of a culture. Gullible, ha! What's a gematria calculator? I use the word conversation metaphorically to refer not only to speech, but to all techniques and technologies that permit people of a particular culture to exchange message. In this sense, all culture is a conversation, or more precisely, a corporation of conversations, conducted in a variety of symbolic modes. Our attention here is on how forms of public discourse regulate and even dictate what kind of content can issue from such forms. To take a simple example of what this means, consider the primitive technology of smoke signals. While I do not know exactly what content was once carried in the smoke signal of American Indians, I can safely guess that it did not include philosophical argument. Puffs of smoke are insufficiently complex to express the ideas of the nature of existence. And even if they were not, a Cherokee philosopher would run short of either wood or blankets long before he reached his second axiom. You cannot use smoke to do philosophy. Its form excludes the content. To take an example closer to home, as I suggested earlier, it is implausible to imagine that anyone like our 27th president, the multi-chinned, 300-pound William Howard Taft, could be put forward as a presidential candidate in today's world. The shape of a man's body is largely irrelevant to the shape of his ideas when he is addressing a public in writing or on the radio, or for that matter, in smoke signals, but it is quite relevant on television. The grossness of a 300-pound image, even a talking one, would easily overwhelm any logical or spiritual subtleties conveyed by speech. Again, obviously this book is very old, So I'm really curious what this author would yeah, multi-gen. I'm really curious what this author would think about the obesity and overweight epidemic uh all over the place. But nonetheless, for television, for on television, discourse is conducted largely through visual imagery, which is to say that television gives us a conversation in images, not in words. The emergence of the image manager in the political arena and the concomitant decline of the speechwriter attest to the fact that television demands a different kind of content from other media. You cannot do political philosophy on television. Its form works against the content. To give still another example, one of more complexity, the information, the content, or if you will, the stuff that makes up what is called the news of the day, did not exist and could not exist in a world that lacked the media to give it expression. I do not mean things like fires, wars, murders, and love affairs did not ever and always happen in places all over the world. I mean that lacking the technology to advertise them, people could not attend to them, could not include them in their daily business. Such information simply could not exist as part of the content culture. This idea that there's content called the news of today was entirely created by the telegraph and since amplified by newer media, which made it possible to move decontextualized information over vast spaces at incredible speeds. The news of the day is a figment of our technological imagination. It is quite precisely a media event. We attend to fragments of events from all over the world because we have multiple media whose forms are well suited to the fragmented conversation. Cultures without speed of light media, let us say, cultures in which smoke signals are the most efficient space conquering tool, do not have a news of the day. Without a media to create its form, the news of the day does not exist. To say it, again, as plainly as I can, this book is an inquiry into the lamentation about the most significant American cultural fact of the second half of the 20th century, the decline of the age of typography and the ascendancy of the age of television. The objects of our affection have lost the point in eternity. What is anything really but another contentment in where to belong? If you don't belong among the world, you are a passerby, a bore, an irregularity in unsophisticated primalism. I'm not sure what that. I have to think about that. Hmm. Maybe it's a good thing though to be a passerby. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't want to be so hijacked, but maybe it's too late. And that's why I'm bored. Hi, bored. I'm dad. Um, I mean, that's a lot to chew on. In the age of television, yeah, the decline of the age of typography, this changeover has dramatically and irreversibly shifted the content and meaning of public discourse. Since two media so vastly different cannot accommodate the same ideas. As the influence of print wanes, the content of politics, religion, education, and anything else that comprises public business must change and be recast in terms that are most suitable to television. If all of this sounds suspiciously like Marshall McLuhan's aphorism, "The medium is the message," I will not disavow the association, although it is fashionable to do so among respectable scholars who, were it not for McLuhan, would today be mute. I met him 30 years ago when I was a graduate student, and he became and he an unknown English professor. I believed then, as I believe now, that he spoke in tradition of Orwell and Huxley, that is, as a prophesizer. And I have remained steadfast to his teaching that the clearest way to see through a culture is to attend to its tools for conversation. I might add that my interest in this point of view was first stirred by a prophet far more formidable than McLuhan, more ancient than Pluto. In studying the Bible as a young man, I found intimations of the idea that forms of media favor particular kinds of content and therefore are capable of taking command of a culture. I refer specifically to the Decalogue, the second commandment of which prohibits the Israelites from making concrete images of anything. "Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water beneath the earth." I wondered then, as so many others have, as to why the God of those people would have included instructions on how they were to symbolize or not symbolize their experience. It is a strange injunction to include as part of an ethical system, unless its author assumed a connection between forms of human communication and the quality of a culture. We may hazard a guess that people who are being asked to embrace an abstract, universal deity would be rendered unfit to do so by the habit of drawing pictures or making statues or depicting their ideas in any concrete iconographic forms. The God of the Jews was to exist in the Word and through the Word, an unprecedented conception requiring the highest order of abstract thinking. Iconography thus became blasphemy, so that a new kind of God could enter a culture. People like ourselves, who are in the process of converting their culture from word-centered to image-centered, might profit by reflecting on this Mosaic injunction. Diogenes found the answer, "Get the F out of my sunlight." People like ourselves. Oh, yeah, I said that already. But even if I'm wrong in these conjectures, it is, I believe, a wise and particularly relevant supposition that the media of communication available to a culture are a dominant influence on the formation of the culture's intellectual and social preoccupations. Speech, of course, is the primal and indispensable medium. It made us human. It keeps us human, and in fact defines what human means. This is not to say that if there were no other means of communications, all humans would find it equally convenient to speak about the same things in the same way. We know enough about language to understand that variations in the structure of languages will result in variations in what may be called worldview. How people think about time and space, about things and processes, will be greatly influenced by grammatical features of their language. I think about this a lot. Like, what is it like to think in other languages? Beyond culture, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever know the answer to that. I just follow, never find my own thought process of my own, geometric power systems to exist without becoming one with one another. I wonder about those things too. Like, where does my brain, or not brain, but myself, my thoughts, where do my thoughts end and begin, start and finish? And how influenced am I? Feel like I'm constantly influenced. Aside from social media, like everything we interact with has the potential to make a mark on us or change how we think about something. And it makes me wonder, like, if there's such a thing as authenticity or being original. Is there an authentic self and an authentic mind? Or is it all whatever we have going on? Is it all just based on, you know, what we see and what we've experienced? My mind is on fire and I feel next to nothing. I'm sorry. Well, I hope that you could put the fire out. Uh, and feeling nothing. Do you mean as in like stoicism? Are you choosing to feel nothing? Do you want to feel something? We dare not suppose, therefore, that all human minds are unanimous in understanding how the world is put together. I choose to feel nothing subconsciously. Okay. If it's a choice, then maybe it's okay. But if it's not a choice, then maybe therapy could potentially help. I don't know for sure, but I don't know. I I I go from 0 to 100 with feeling as well. Sometimes I feel nothing or I don't understand what I feel. And then other times I'm so sensitive and it feels like everything is electric. uh, I would like to find more balance though. Feeling just enough to be useful and getting rid of feeling when it's no longer useful. Um, Avoiding a lot of negative media really helps. Oops. Okay, let's see. But how much more divergence there is in worldview among different cultures can be imagined when we consider the great number and variety of tools for conversation that go beyond speech. For although culture is a creation of speech, it is recreated anew by every medium of communication. From painting to hieroglyphs to the alphabet to television, each medium, like language itself, makes possible a unique mode of discourse by providing a new orientation for thought, for expression, for sensibility. Which, of course, is what McLuhan meant when he said the medium is the message. His aphorism, however, is in need of amendment because as it stands, it may lead one to confuse a message with a metaphor. A message denotes a specific, concrete statement about the world. But the forms of our media, including the symbols through which they permit conversation, do not make such statements. They are rather like metaphors, working by unobtrusive but powerful implication to enforce their special definitions of reality. Well, an evolution of your own energy brings something new under the sun each time. They are when whether we are experiencing the world through the lens of speech or the printed word or television camera or media metaphors. Our media metaphors classify the world for us, sequence it, frame it, enlarge it, reduce it, color it, argue a case for what the world is like. I feel like this guy, he's saying a lot of things, but he's saying it in a very long and confusing way. But I agree. I agree that metaphors make one mysterious, or metaphors, they have the danger of losing meaning, right? We use symbols and we use shorthands and shortcuts, but there might be something wrong with using symbols and shorthands and shortcuts for everything. There ought to be certain things that we do the long way, that we spend time thinking about deeply, right? And I feel like that's the argument he's really getting at, where maybe certain things like politics and education are better suited for long form and nuance and detail rather than, TikToks and shorts. Abuse power through metaphors, abuse power from metaphors. Is red and black your favorite colors, or is it your theme? I said this to someone the other day. My favorite colors are like monochromatic. Like I like shades of gray and white and black, but I don't know if that really counts. But if I had to choose like a quote unquote real color, I guess red and black, perhaps. Red, white, and black. Also, I like contrast. I like things that kind of seem off, stand out, feel a little bit different. So, while a lot of cute VTuber models have very cute setups and backgrounds, I just really like the vibe, the feeling of something cute in a misplaced location. Political TikToks are super cringe. I would agree if I watched TikToks, but I don't. But I'll just say I probably agree with you. My setup is red and black. Oh, that's awesome. My my setup is mostly black and white, but on my monitors, I have one monitor that has a black background and the other monitor is a bright red background. So, yeah, I quite like it. Yeah. It's a little weird. I've had people ask me like why, maybe change it, but I like how it is. I thought, I don't know, whatever. I didn't think too deeply about it. I just like the aesthetic. RGB PC Pipit aware. Yeah, maybe it has. I mean, I do believe in like the psychology of color as well. And I spend a lot of time thinking about that too. And, red is like a hot color, a passionate, dangerous color. Um, and then, black has mystery and authority in some sense. And then white is like innocence and purity. Black can have color inside, it's just not aware. Even my keycaps are red and black. Oh, I love it then. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of black and red. Yeah. I like orange and black combo. That looks good as well. I like the contrast. It's it's great. Wow. I put my setup in Discord soon. Okay. I'll have a look-see. Deriving too much off of light. Not enough dark matter. It's not complete yet. Are you talking about like color wavelength? What is it called? Yeah, I'm not sure. Wow. I kind of want to take a break from this book, but I don't know what else I had planned. Let me see. Okay, I was gonna be nice to you guys, and I don't want to talk about healthy relationships. I'm gonna skip that. It's almost 4 o'clock already. Okay, why don't we do that? We could do the being nice to you. I started this the other day, and then I never finished. So we'll do that. I'm just gonna say nice things for like a little while. The parts I need for the setup, like a desk mat and mic arm, etc. Ah, it's not complete yet. Gotcha. Miss being nice to us. I know. Ah, when I came across this idea, it's just reading positive affirmations. I thought that I would make you all feel uncomfortable, but it backfired. It makes me feel very uncomfortable, to be honest. Desk mat is the biggest fake news. Why is it fake news? Because they're not comfortable? Because they're not comfortable, or they're not useful? But it might be about the aesthetic. They don't do anything. Maybe they make your desk look nicer. Perhaps. I don't know. In theory. Okay, I found it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. My bad. My bad. Are people showing off their setups? I think so. Maybe on Discord. In days of optical mouses, it doesn't matter if you have it on your desk or mat. Ah. What kind of mouse do you use? Has anyone here used the vertical mouse? I haven't used it, and it might just be another thing where like, oh, this is just marketing. Like maybe it's not that useful. But yeah, apparently it's ergonomic, and I really want to try one because they look so weird. Look so weird and so cool. The one that I wanted, I think is not, I don't know if it's like being sold anymore, though. I mean, it must be somewhere, maybe on eBay or something. But I know that I had it in my throne thingy, and then they told me that it was out of stock. It makes your desk nicer, easy to clean, and easy mouse movement. Yeah. Level of consciousness is applied density. Hmm. Yes, yes, no. Who's using a mouse these days? You guys don't use keyboard shortcuts for everything? You don't need a mouse. Throw your mouse in the trash. Memorize keyboard shortcuts. I'm kind of joking, but not really. Like, I'm one of those. I want to, in theory. I pretty much only use my keyboard, but I don't remember as many shortcuts as I should. I should get better. I try to do that though with yeah, with every program I start using, I try to learn some shortcuts first. Real men use command line to operate. What about cat girls? Real cat girls. Why don't people just use a trackball? Oh, that sounds soothing somehow. I don't know why. I don't have an answer. I do. I do. Fairly new to PC. Got mine a month or two ago. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. ThinkPad trackball is too stupid. It's so stupid. Worst Lenovo idea. Are you talking about the like? Is it like an actual ball? I think I've seen it. I'm gonna Google it. Why am I asking chat? Let's see. Track. I think I have seen it though. Or it looks soothing to use. Oh, yeah. It's like a big. I don't think I've ever seen one in real life though, but it looks soft. Like I want to touch it. ThinkPads have that red ball in the middle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's so ass. I don't know. There's something. My uncle has one, and I remember trying to play. Um, I don't know, something on it. But yeah, it is kind of weird. I'm talking back to the arcade trackball. Ah, I see. Yeah. Should I start? What does that even do? Okay, here goes. It's about to be 4 p.m. Uh, which means hump day. Almost. Wait. Or is it 5 o'clock? That would be hump time. No. Yeah, it's 12 hours. Yes, we're halfway. Oof. Uh, I'm not gonna change anything because I don't feel like it, but yeah. My mood is fine. I feel quite sane. I feel more hydrated than the last hour. I guess I should change it. I still don't feel super hydrated though. That's why it's quite low. I feel like I should be more hydrated than I am. Okay, there we go. Um, and let's see what else. You should hydrate yourself now. I'm drinking water this whole time, but I can't seem to like. I'm talking way too much, is what I mean. You've been drinking too much calcium. Yeah. Okay, the other one I wanted to change, I don't think I'm gonna use the litter box this time. Ah. Even though nobody, like, this is not for anyone except for my own curiosity. Um, I don't want to fudge the data. So, yeah, this is about accurate. Okay. Just drink like 3 liters of water. I read something on Reddit the other day that said that the recommendation of 8 glasses of water a day was completely made up and completely fabricated. And I was like, huh, never trust these tourists. Not Reddit. Reddit has gotten very weird. Hi, Mixie. Thank you for the host with 5 viewers. Wow, welcome. I appreciate you. To everyone who's new here, hi, I'm Mrs. Moonson. I'm a cat girl VTuber. Um, I'm doing a 24-hour stream today to celebrate 200 followers on Kick. Usually, you'll find that my streams are less than an hour long. Hi. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream, Mixie. What did you do? Were you playing something? What were you playing, by the way? Hi, Pigeon Brains. There's a reason why certain image boards hate these people. I saw you on Kermi's stream. Yeah, that's where I saw you. I saw you too. Thank you, Ghost OG12. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I usually host what I call a talk show called Love Talk every day at 8 a.m. Universal, which is 4 a.m. if you're in New York, 1 a.m. if you're in California, 6 p.m. if you're in Melbourne, 4 p.m. if you're in certain parts of Southeast Asia, and like 9 o'clock in the morning if you're in Norway. I don't know all of the time zones. Those are just the ones that come to mind. You're from South Africa. Okay, what time is it for you right now? And then I'll tell you what time my stream usually is. I'm usually not live at this time of day. I'm just celebrating. I'm just celebrating. I wanted to play COD, but it was updating, so I played Chain Together. Sounds like fun. I've never played it, but I heard that the game is exciting. It keeps you on your toes. I'll never be able to watch at 1 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. I am considering adding a second time or having like a day of the week that I stream at a different time. But yeah, for now I do like a morning show. It's pretty fun. COD is a shooter for ADHD people. Okay, okay. But yeah. I love to talk about all things love, romance, life, and anime. So, outside of today, I normally do like anime recommendations or talk about manga that I found. I try to go for things that are um less mainstream. Yeah. I try to find hidden gems and things like that. Call of Duty is one of the most best games like of all time. Says the cool guy 10. You know, I can't say I've ever played it, but I've seen it. And to fill more oil onto the fire, its community turned Battlefield into second COD. I like horror games. Oh, I like finding random scary games. Oh, well, that's good. I'm too much of a scaredy cat for horror games. I don't mind watching, apparently. I thought I wouldn't ever want to watch a horror game stream, but I think if the streamer playing the game is very confident and makes me feel safe, then I don't mind. But if they're like as afraid as I am, then I can't watch it because we're not going to survive. Call of Duty is a toxic community. Are there any game communities that aren't toxic? You can just call me Ethan if that's fine by you. Hi Ethan. Recently, I found a Chinese game called Cruxy and I was screaming like a girl. You should see my content then. Oh, I'll give it a try. No, no. I am brave, but I scream and run. Yeah. I actually I actually looked for that on Reddit. I was like, which games don't have a toxic community? The ones that come up are like Stardew Valley, um, Final Fantasy 14, but it's very polarizing, where like half are like, you know, this community is the best, and then the other half is like, this community is toxic garbage. I post my clips on TikTok. Oh, nice. We were talking about TikTok earlier. Um, I try to avoid it at all costs, but actually, does anyone have an alternative front end for TikTok? Proxy Talk doesn't work anymore. One's filled with people to the brim, but these games are garbage. Stardew Valley is definitely the most helpful community. Ah, I see. I haven't played it yet, but I own it, but I haven't played it. I should give it a try. One of these days. One of these days. Migsy, do you edit your TikTok videos? Or do you like post your clips from Kick? TikTok. I think I saw something that said like you could make your clips into vertical form. Of course he's editing. Well, I don't know. What do you do for a living, if I may ask? Um, I'm a mender of broken hearts. What does it look like? Do you think TikTok viewers have attention span that is longer than 2 seconds? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, I edit all of my content. Okay, nice. I also use Instagram. Wow. Well, that's awesome. Let me know how that's going. I have an Instagram account and a TikTok account, but I decided to not use them. So I made them to get my username, and then I posted like a limited amount of things, and then I hope to never have to touch them again. I don't just post clips, I make content. Yeah. I want to learn how to edit. Focus on few platforms. I agree, Raisin. I want to learn how to edit uh more long form, I guess. I use the vertical setup on OBS to record directly to my PC so videos are good quality. You can use CapCut. It's really simple. I don't use CapCut. Um I don't trust CapCut or TikTok. Okay, I took the tinfoil hat off, but I know that it's really powerful. I've seen videos of it. They have a lot of cool tools, and it definitely makes it easier to make better looking videos. That's for sure. I guess you could also say I'm being stubborn because I paid for Final Cut Pro. So I'm like, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this and like it because I spent way too much money on this. So, yeah. Start making shit posts. You'll learn how to edit videos that way. Okay, I'll do it. But the tinfoil hat is right about TikTok. Ah. I found the sound you add makes it more appealing. Yeah, I try to spend a lot of time on sound design too, like sound effects and background music and stuff, but I'm not good at it. I don't know what I'm doing. If you don't mind less professionality, try. Oh, I've seen that one, but I don't know. Again, I don't know how to use it, but I'll look it up. It's free open source. Oh, okay. I'll definitely try it then. I'm writing that down. Actually, let me get another tab open. I get it. I was wondering. Actually, that's one of the things kind of not preventing me, but discouraging me from switching over to Linux is video editing. It's like, I paid for Final Cut Pro. How can I just leave Mac? But I thought about keeping my laptop and doing my editing on here and then getting a new computer and doing Linux over there. It's almost like Vegas Pro. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've used Sony Vegas Pro before. Woman talking about Linux. Listen, I'm not a professional. I don't know what I'm doing. I just have a special interest in technology. So, uh I'm not good. I can't give anyone advice, but the YouTubers that I watch are pretty much exclusively tech-based YouTubers. My favorites are, yeah, Mental Outlaw, Mudahar, and Louis Rossman, pretty much. You still know that it exists, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm aware of its existence. I'm just, I'm a little nervous and afraid to make the switch over myself. I do need assistance, but earlier AP tried to hack me on stream. So I need to find someone who's trustworthy and tech savvy that will help me migrate when I have a better setup. What's your main platform? What does that mean? Like content wise? Right now, it's Kick. In the future, I want it to be video content, honestly. Um I have YouTube channels. I don't post on them yet because I'm still trying to learn to edit. If you don't like YouTube, I'm also on Odyssey. So you could try there. Trustworthy. Ha. Hi Irarita, how are you? uh, Oh my gosh. Okay. I was gonna read nice things to chat, but I didn't get started. Mental Outlaw did a good job. Yeah, he's great. I like him. I like his chickens. Tired, want work to be over. How are you, Moon? I'm hanging in there. We made it past the middle hump. It's been 12 hours. I can't believe it myself because usually I'm exhausted by my 30-minute streams. So, Rossman bought Gen 2 in the early 2000s? Ah, I didn't know that. I just like his cats and I like the repair stuff he talks about and like right to repair and stuff like that. Punko, hi 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 hi. Kitty is Kitty is hanging in there. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Surprisingly enough, I'm still alive. I'm surviving. Wow. Um, yeah. Just have a check as this has been Moon's longest stream. Yeah. We're here for the 24 hours. And then after 24 hours is up, I'll do a 30-minute stream and then I'm gonna sleep and eat and whatever. I don't know. Whatever. But I don't know if I'll ever do this again, to be honest. I wanted to see if it could be done. I wanted to challenge myself. Sleep, eat, repeat. Yeah, the two things I'm thinking about lately are implementing a second stream sometime during the week at a different time, or um maybe one long stream a week. And by long, I don't mean streamer long. I mean like for me long. So maybe like 4 hours. Maybe on Saturdays or something. I could do like a 4 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. But every other day is going to be 30 minutes. First, focus on basics. You know what, Raisin? You're right. Keep it simple, stupid. So then you can think about it. That's true. That's true. Let me not get ahead of myself. Um, right now, I just want to practice streaming. I want to practice talking. All right, my stream over. Gonna make some food. Enjoy. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Yeah. And I want to be able to spend time learning how to edit. And the more I stream, the less time I have to do other things. Make sure you don't go too far past your limits. Yeah. Camp Boy, I really struggle with that because I like to push myself. But I don't want to push myself to the point of burnout or whatever. But at the same time, um I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good way to keep myself in check and keep reminding myself to like do things sustainably. Editing is very time consuming. I agree, Raisin. It can be quite time consuming, but I try to make systems for things. So I'm spending a lot of time on the front end creating a specific process and steps for all of my editing. Like I operate with like a lot of checklists and I have yeah, I have sort of like a template of what to do at each phase with the idea that, okay, it might take me 4 to 8 hours to edit something today. And then maybe in a month from now or 2 months from now, it can take me less time than that. And then over time, I'll get faster. The other thing too is I do keep an asset library, so I'm trying to not constantly be looking for assets and things to include. I try to have as many tools as I can in my under my belt. And yeah, keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. The other thing too is that not everything has to be world class in terms of quality, right? As long as it's not terrible, as long as it's passable and interesting, you know, it's good enough. I'm not trying to go viral, by the way. I'm not a streamer that dreams of having, you know, 100,000 followers or subscribers or anything like that. I really just want to have like my own little corner on the internet with a small, interesting, dedicated community, something like that. I know it's not up to me to decide. Like, you all decide what that looks like. But if I had a dream or a wish, yeah, I don't want to be necessarily well known by many, but I want to be well liked by a few. Most viewers have low standards or don't understand shit, so you can cut corners on some parts. It's funny because it's true. It's funny because it's true. And that's what we're reading about. A lot of this book, Amusing Ourselves to Death, is about that exactly, where um visual media is just not that great for a lot of nuance and detail because that's not what people are looking for from it. People are looking for entertainment. They're looking for a little dopamine boost. Speaking from experience as a software engineer. Yeah. And I think it goes past viewership. Like, I was talking about, whether or not in a free market, the best product rises to the top. And it's not really about that. Like, as long as the most well known and used product is decent enough or convenient enough, even if it starts to suck, people aren't quick to jump boats and try something different. So anyway, not that that matters, but marketing is absolutely the key. It's insane. It's insane how much marketing matters, and I don't know what I'm doing. Like, uh, I don't know how to market, but whatever. I'm trying my best. Yada yada. I'll learn. I'm not in a rush. It's all part of the process. I'll learn in time. Okay, I'm gonna try to be nice now. So here we go. You are loved without conditions. You're making progress and healing. Okay, for those of you who are confused, I'm gonna just read some positive affirmations. They may not apply to you. I hope they make you feel a little bit uncomfortable. Um, they're probably gonna make me feel very uncomfortable. You are capable and equipped. You are learning what your body needs to take care of yourself each day. Reverse psychology. Damn. You are appreciated for who you are. Be proud of yourself and your achievements. Learning takes time. Oh no, I accidentally muted stream while this specific thing is happening. Right? Me too. It's so cringe. It's so freaking cringe. Oh. Should we go back to reading the book instead? Okay, I'll do a couple more. I'll do just like a couple more and then I'll read the book. Okay. The The little progress you made still matters. I'm so happy that you tried. You're kidding? I'm not. If it were me, like, all right, this is gonna sound super narcissistic, but I do watch my streams and I find them funny and I enjoy them. Except for when I do shit like this. That's when the cringe, oh, I just die and I can't. I really can't. It's so bad. It is so bad. But I want to challenge myself. I want to push myself to do things that make me uncomfortable. So, kind of like leveling up. Maybe in skills that I don't need to level up. But yeah. Like, I'm very jealous of ASMR artists because I feel like so many of them, um, it's like they have no boundaries, right? They're willing to explore all kinds of things. How is it narcissistic? I don't know. I feel like a lot of people say, oh, they hate their voice and they hate, they hate watching their content back. They hate listening to themselves. And I'm like the opposite. A bunch of YouTubers watch their old stuff and cringe. Yeah. I feel like I'm saying that the opposite is true for me. Most of my content I actually enjoy. And because my streams are usually quite short, like 30 minutes, I can watch them immediately after I'm done. Sometimes I'll watch them twice. I think I'm funny. I don't know. I don't know what that says about me, but yeah, I need to make that YouTube. After stream today, I'll put up a YouTube archive with all of the streams because from the beginning, I've downloaded every VOD. Depends who you are. Like me, I personally hate my voice. You good. I do wish I had a different voice, though. You're most likely very critical of yourself. Ah, I do think I can be critical of myself, usually. Um, yeah, that's true. In other ways I can be. But yeah, for some reason, I think I always expect the worst after I go to play one of my VODs. And then I'm just like, "Aw, who's this cute little kitten?" It me. It's very weird. I don't know. Anyway. I mean, it makes sense though, because I tend to talk about things that I actually like, then listening to myself talk about things that I already like. I don't know. This is like a hack. Okay, let me do some more positive affirmations. Your worth is not measured by your productivity. You having a different voice, your voice don't need to be changed. It's perfect. Oh, thank you. I was told once that I sound like a boy going through puberty, and that insult lives in my brain rent free. So I often wish that I either had like a much girlier voice or a much more like mature, womanly, mommy voice. But instead, I sound the way I sound. But it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I can't do anything about it. Oh, that's not true. Well, these days, apparently, the voice AI changers or whatever are like really good. I did have someone ask me if I was using a voice changer, and I'm like, if I could use a voice changer, I would not sound like this, okay? I would pick different. But yeah. Yeah. The fact that you are trying shows your strength. That's just messed up. Your voice does lean towards a mommy voice. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's gonna make me happy for a long time. I need to take a screenshot. Can I? Oh, I forgot how to take a screenshot on a tablet. Every time I get like a very nice compliment, I take a screenshot and I put it in this folder that I have. And then whenever I'm feeling sad, I just go in that folder and there's like a bunch of compliments. Volume plus volume and power. Okay, let me try that. Oops, I think I pressed the wrong. Oops, 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 oops. Your voice is fine the way it is. Don't be ashamed of your voice. Unless it's Apple, then I don't know. It is Apple. Yeah, I'm in the ecosystem. I think you're close though. It's like something like that. I just don't remember what combination of buttons. Figure this out. I did it the other day. What could it have possibly been? Mystic Cotton Fluff Bunny. Hi. Good afternoon. Haven't seen your face in a long time. Let's ask Find. Yeah. Find. Tell me how to screenshot iPad. Please. To take a screenshot on the iPad, the method varies. Okay. Without a home button, with a home button. I have a home button. Press the home button and the top side button simultaneously. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I've been in recovery. Aw, I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to save the nice things said about my voice for when I'm sad. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. If someone wants to take a picture, like a screenshot for me, and just drop it in the litter box, I'd appreciate it, but you don't have to. Well, glad that you're doing better now. Welcome back. Welcome back. Done. Thank you, Punko. I'm surprised you're still here. Why are you here? Don't you have stuff to do? Aren't you busy? But yeah. This is not my usual time, Mystic. This is a fluke. I'm doing a 24-hour thingy today to celebrate 200 followers on Kick after like 3 months. I was in recovery from 2 motorcycle crashes. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad you lived to tell the tale because that's insane. Did you make the description panels yourself? Yes, I did. What do you think? Graphic design is not my passion, by the way. Not at all. So, drove into something or someone drove into you? Aw, thank you, Raisin, for saying they look good. Wow. Yeah, that's one of my biggest struggles right now. One of the things is I want to start making YouTube videos, and I have about 60 ideas for different videos, but I want to do the thumbnails first, and I'm not a graphic designer, but I care about aesthetics, and yeah, I like minimalist and clean and very straight to the point, but I'm struggling with like how to do thumbnails. That's how modern design should look. Well, thank you. I'll take that as high praise. Someone drove into you. Sorry. That's gotta be very scary. Motorcycle accidents are no joke, to be honest with you. Hopefully you were wearing a helmet. I was wondering, because you did kind of like disappear. I did see your cute kitty pics though. I didn't get to post cat pics today. in the litter box. But tomorrow I'll post extra to make up for it. Let's see. Give yourself credit for trying. You can do anything you set your mind to. Speak kind words to yourself. That isn't my cat. Whose cat is it? It's a very cute cat nonetheless. Be compassionate with yourself. I mean, they're not my cats either. Honestly, I follow a couple of really funny and cute cat Twitter accounts, and every time I go on Twitter, I just like browse through and I look for the cute ones to steal for the Discord. So I have a folder. I have a folder in my VTuber folder, and it's called Cat Pics. And every time I browse Twitter, I just like throw some pics in there. It's my friend's cat. I rescued her from a barn fire and then gave her to my friend. Well, very cute. Yeah, I love kitties. I love all of them. I want to give them kisses on the nose. Give yourself the same care that you give to others. Hi, Kiss. You here to share your chips with me? I'm hungry. Do not apologize for being yourself. You deserve joy. That one is true. You do deserve joy. Every flower has its season. You too will bloom. Sorry for disappearing from Kick for a while. I mean, it's understandable. Listen, it doesn't seem like it was a choice as much as it was a necessity. So I'm glad your recovery is going well. And yeah, welcome back. These are my chips. No. Share. You share. You share. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you're okay, we're happy. I agree with that. Hi, pessimist. Welcome back with your chips. Guys, I need to like, who are these people? Lipstick Larry and Sunny. Do I need to sub to them just to have these cat emotes? They're so good. They're so good. I want them. I want them all. Cat kiss. Yeah. You need your own love. I don't know what that means. It's a FOMO mechanic. Do as you wish. I'll just steal them, you know? I'll just right click save as. Does that work? I don't know if it works. I'll have to try it on my computer later. Who's gonna stop me? Someone did call me a thief earlier. His screenshots are up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give yourself the love you deserve to have. I've been thinking about this one a lot lately. I don't know how many of you are single. You don't have to tell me. But yeah, these days I've been thinking, oh, maybe I should just date myself. Maybe I should treat myself the way I would want, you know, this mysterious lover that doesn't exist to treat me. Assume everyone. We are on Kick after all. Hey, I don't know what that means. Actually, There's like a bunch of VTuber couples on Kick. I've given up on dating. Oh, camp boy. I can't say I blame you exactly. I've not been with my I'm not. I've been with my girl for 6 years. Congratulations. There's at least 3 different VTuber couples that I'm aware of. I don't know if they're all still together or if any of them have split up. Actually, I think one couple has recently split up. But yeah. I guess if you want to get a girlfriend, start streaming as a VTuber on Kick and you'll find one. I think that's how that works. Don't quote me on it. Something something. I don't know. Uh your worth doesn't decrease just because someone could not realize it. That's another one that's been on my mind lately. I found myself taking rejection very personally. And then I realized, okay, maybe this is just not the place for me or the time for me. It doesn't mean that I'm worthless. It just means that there's like not a good fit. It could be a cope. Maybe I'm just coping. I need to get good. But it makes me feel better to think that, okay, I'm not entirely horrible. I just, you know, need to try again somewhere else. Whether that's, yeah, in the job search or in looking for a relationship or something like that. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. I'll be objective where I can and make changes that I see necessary. But see as necessary, but otherwise in the meantime, we should fall in love with taking care of ourselves or something like that. Okay, I can't stomach any more of this. That's enough niceness for one cat. What else do we have on the list? Okay, I'm supposed to be sleeping right now still for another hour and a half, but I'm not. What else could I do? I don't know if I want to read a book or should I try to play a game? What do you guys think? I'll let chat vote. Read a book or try to play a game? Time for the mean category? Oh, I could do that. Is there such a thing? Are there like negative affirmations? Bully the chat, roast the chat, play a game. Yeah. I want to play, but it might not work. So that's why I'm like a little bit nervous. We can make it a thing. Okay. No comment. Like, okay, being nice to you guys made me uncomfortable. I think being mean would make me even more uncomfortable. Or I would like it so much that I would be worried. You can always roleplay as low tier god. Who is that? Who's low tier god? Are they very mean? Negative affirmation. Hi Moon, how's stream going? Hi Kermie, it's going. We made it past 12 hours, even though I slept for like 4 or 5. But yeah, we're going. We're here. We're somewhere. It's happening. The guy who said you should kill yourself now. Oof. Oof. Oh. I had you up the entire time, just been busy. That's fine. No need, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, it's for science. Um, get that ass banned. Yeah, you should definitely not do that, by the way. Taken out of context, that could sound bad, but don't don't end. I'm more used to the negative affirmations. Okay. If you're used to the negative affirmations, then I should be doubly and triply nice. I'll try to find ones that are even more cringe inducing in the future. Yeah. This today was less bad than the last time I did this, though. The first time I did the positive affirmations, I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Like, I was so nervous and flustered. Never mind. I'm not used to it. Neutral affirmations. Kiss, you say you're not creative, but you're actually a genius. Like, that's perfect. Welcome back, Naz. Wow, how do you guys have such little points? Oof. Womp womp. Don't gamble. Stay in school. How's everyone doing? I mean, they sure are troopers. We've been all over the place. Just yapping, chatting, tinfoil hatting. Uh, I'm trying to think of some neutral affirmations like, you're okay. You are mediocre. That still sounds kind of mean though. Some of us are average. You look normal. Actually, that's a compliment. It's good. Hearing your voice calms me down. Oh, ooh. Does it really? Wah. No. F. No. Better luck next time. That's why you shouldn't gamble. Oh. Let's see. It does. Your voice is very calming, I agree. Thank you. I don't know what I'm gonna do if chat is so nice to me. I might spontaneously combust. 2 more tries. We will make it. Take the risk in life, Moon. No explanation. It just does. You might succeed. Are you guys talking about gambling? I don't think it's worth the risk. Okay, let's get off the street. Let's go back to the office again. We haven't been there in a while. I'm so broke I can't. Do you guys need another stimulus check? Here's a stimmy. I never feel bad about giving Monero because I just know you're gonna gamble it all away anyway. You'll only be fueling them to gamble. I don't mind. We are gamble maxing. I really don't mind. I quite enjoy it. Like, I know a lot of streamers don't really like it or they think it's spammy or something like that, but I personally love gambling on other people's streams. So I added it for you guys to use. The only thing is that I might not be able to keep up with your chat as much, but I'll do my best still. What is that? Is that an elephant? I've never seen that before. Ah, interesting. Is that another VTuber? Hi, Crazy Legs on Kick. How you doing? Thank you for the lurk and the nut. Thank you for the... Anyway. Naz, did you gamble it all again? You know that gif where the elders gamble at Vegas? That's us now. We got to 1 billion on Punko's stream just to throw it away. Right? But the thing is, like, I had to stop gambling on Punko's stream because I think the other chatters were getting annoyed with me, so I tried to behave now. I try to only gamble on his stream when he's offline. I lost 800k in 2 minutes. Hey, at least it was play money and not real money. All in or nothing. I wish it was real Monero instead of Moonero. Does anybody know anyone like at Monero? I want to be sponsored. I want to be sponsored by Monero cryptocurrency. Also, if anyone can teach me how to use a wallet How to use a ah, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to reading the book, I think. Let's see. You watch way too much Mental Outlaw. I know, he's in my head. I'm converted. I'm absolutely converted. Since you like to gamble, play buckshot roulette. You can gamble your life. I haven't actually ever gambled like real money before, except for, yeah, I said this earlier, loot boxes and stuff like that. But I don't anymore. Uh, Now when I play games that have like cute cosmetics, I try to pick one outfit that I really really like and not buy, you know, a bajillion outfits because you can only wear one at a time. Same thing with mounts. I realized at some point, you know, you buy a $20 mount here, a $30 mount here in like an MMORPG, but your character only has one butt. You only sit on one mount at a time. So like there was like a ton of mounts that almost never get any use. What about Wow Nero, the meme coin? I've never seen that one. If you want to teach me, I'm open. Big rips? I like to look as mismatched as possible in games, Kiss. That sounds cute. Oh, I like to dress as an animal. So like a duck. I'm not a furry though. I'm not a furry, but yeah, I like to. Anyway, moving on, moving on. I'll have some water. Water good. The funniest thing is that you actually pay for entry in game server database because every player has cosmetics in the game files. I mean, that's a good point. You could use mods or something. Oh, we at 12 hours already. Yep, yep, yep. Almost at 13 hours. I can't believe it. I do think my sanity is slowly dipping though. I'm gonna read a little bit more while you gamble. Physical reality seems to recede in proportion as man's symbolic activity advances. Instead of dealing with the things themselves, man is, in a sense, constantly conversing with himself. He has so enveloped himself in linguistic forms, in artistic images, in mythical symbols or religious rites that he cannot see or know anything except for the interposition of an artificial medium. So this is talking about like the use of symbolism and how you lose nuance. I need to know how much debt I'm in. I don't think you're in any debt. I don't think you can go negative on Monero. It would be kind of bot breaking, I think, if you could. Oh, for the pet, yeah, you have to pick a target. So you can do like pet at uh a person. You could do I think you could pet yourself. You could pet me. Let's pet I don't know. Uh-oh. Why did gamble 2147483648? Oh no. The AI mod deleted it. I wonder why. Is that is that the length of the like the highest amount that you can gamble? I wonder why the AI mod got it. I didn't even know that the AI mod worked until right now. Oh, it's one value beyond the max integer. That's funny. Cool. I'm glad that I got to witness that at least once. Yeah, thank you for the head pats. Huh. What's blue talk? Oh, blue sky. Yeah. Are you following me there? Follow guys, if you're on X, follow me on X and Twitter. If you're on Blue Sky, talk to me on there. I don't have any friends. Um yeah. Honestly, there's not a lot going on there right now. It's mostly just I just post when I'm going live and what I'm going to talk about that day. Who goes there? How dare you push the secret button? Tisk. Bad kitty. I don't know if anyone has ever used that one before. No way. She's even on the Fediverse. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We talked all about it a little while ago, but yeah. I love it there. I hate big tech. I kind of hate social media to be honest with you, but it comes with the territory if I want to be a VTuber. I just have to do it. So I push myself. Thank you, pessimist. I can follow you back if you I don't know. I'll go check after. Like X does this weird thing where it gives me notifications, but I feel like it doesn't show me everything. It doesn't show me all the time someone replies to my tweet. It doesn't show me like every like. It kind of like groups them weirdly. I don't know if that's because I'm not verified or whatever using Twitter Blue. There's hope for society. Is there hope? Is there really hope? I don't know anymore. But yeah. Crystal ball, do you love me? You can count on it. Do we finally have meow and drugs? I don't know how to add I don't know how to add commands from here. So I'll have to do it later and I have to think about what to put on them. But I will add it. I will add meow and I will add drugs. Am I a failure? Should I gamble? Am I loved in life? Who knows? Oh, these are making me sad. I forgot the S. Oh, for crystal ball. Hard to say if there's hope for society. That's true, Camp Boy. I don't know. Maybe there's not hope for society at large, but I do think there is hope for like on an individual basis. Some folks have hope and are worthy of I don't know, believing in. Yeah. But the more we get into group think and community think, the harder it is to keep that hope because I don't know, too easily influenced. Marry me. Who's Aki? The chances are good. Let's go. Who is that? What is that? What does it mean? Am I saying that wrong? Oh, I take that as high praise, Raisin. Living proof that people with a brain still exists. Oh, you're being so nice now. I don't know what happened, but thank you. I don't know about that though. Uh, I do think I'm getting dumber by the day. I should go outside more and experience things, travel more. Mm. I know the pandemic affected a lot of people in a lot of different ways, but for me, I think my social anxiety, like I don't before 2020, I genuinely don't think I had social anxiety. I might have like I might feel anxious at times and I might be socially awkward, but I developed like actual social anxiety after the pandemic started. And then since then, I haven't been able to fully adjust. I always feel very wary and uncomfortable about interacting with people in the real world. But then when I do, it's usually fine. Like, usually there's nothing wrong, but I get very stressed about it. I made sure to delete a lot of my social media. So I'm glad I've seen someone else with a similar mentality. Yeah. I would have, if it wasn't for VTubing, I would just have none. Yeah. I don't log into accounts. I don't really. Yeah. Whatever you see me doing on a Mrs. Moonson account is very much on purpose, but it's not like how I actually interact with the internet. I was always socially anxious and socially awkward. Yeah. How many socials do you have? Nas, I pretty much, I don't know. I have all of them. I don't know. Basically, I want to cover my bases and have a lot of options because personally, if I wasn't VTubing, I wouldn't want to follow someone on like YouTube. I wouldn't want to watch them there. So I want to give my audience the option to find me wherever it suits them best, if that makes sense. And I try to be active on everything. It's not that big a deal. I just copy paste um my same tweets on all the different places. Yes. Yeah. And I haven't posted stuff on YouTube and Odyssey yet, except for like a couple of shorts. I was just experimenting, but I will soon TM. Soon TM. I'll get around to it. I just need help coming up with a style for my thumbnails. Like you would think that is uh easier, like easy to do, but there's this thing called the psychology of a click, right? Making people curious, making people want to press a button. So I think a lot about my thumbnails. I love how Naz is just trying all of my commands though. And yeah, I'm sad to see that platform dead as well. Also, did you get, if anyone else is on Odyssey, they sent an interesting email recently about how they're not going to be doing ads at all. Like they're taking a different route. And I think that's very brave of them, and I'm excited about it. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. I think it's a great choice. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but I think it's worth it. Um, Also, that's what makes Kick uh, usable for me. Like Twitch, oh man. There are times where I think about watching a Twitch stream and it's just ad after ad after ad. Oh my gosh, I can't. It's too much. It's not worth it. Oh, if I can get people to watch on here and save themselves the brain break. Although I guess I don't have ads on Twitch because I'm not affiliate over there, and I won't turn on affiliate over there even if I qualify. So I'll just keep it ad free. Ads were annoying to watch on Twitch. YouTube is so bad without uBlock. I agree. That's why I don't use YouTube. I use Invidious. Please don't sue me. Use alternative front ends, okay? Get away from the all the data spying. I mean they could still be spying, but it's just whatever. Anyway, words. uh, I use FreeTube. Oh, pessimist. I also love FreeTube. Um I use FreeTube sometimes though. I don't use it often. RTMP Embracer. Can someone teach me how to do RTMP? That's another thing. Like, I want to be able to stream without OBS, but I know that's too much of a technical task for me. And I want to be able to multi-stream to more platforms without paying a subscription. But again, it's a big technical ask and I don't know how to do it. How do you get YouTube Premium without paying for it? Does someone else that you know pay for it? And Nas said own website. Oh, the website is a work in progress. I do have a website. Um, yeah, I do have a website, but I don't have anything on it right now. It's just missusmoonson.com. My brother pays for it. Ah, useful. I should get my brother. Well, actually, no, I don't need YouTube Premium. I'm good. Ad block, YouTube DLP done. Huh. I use I use that tool to download my VODs. What else do I use it for? I use it to I use it to download my VODs, and also whenever there's like a YouTube video that I'm afraid is gonna disappear, or sometimes I'll like download like an hour-long playlist of music. That one. Sorry, I don't know how, if it's just DLP, I don't know what it stands for, but I do use that every day. If you keep getting different phone numbers, you could get YouTube Premium for free every time. That sounds like a lot of work though. But yeah, I guess technically you could do that. Naz, is that what you were doing? Maybe that's why your YouTube got banned. Download portable. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it stands for either, but I use it. My brother and I made a deal. I paid for one of his PC parts. In exchange, he will forever pay YouTube Premium. I hope you got that written in a contract. Forever. Forever. Huh? Oh, YouTube Premium wasn't a thing back then. I was just teasing. I was just teasing. Yes, it's such a great tool. I hope it never goes away. Actually, does anyone know how to download videos from Twitter? Um, a bit off topic. I could just Google it, honestly. I could look it up later. But there's a video in particular that I want, and I haven't figured out how to download it yet. On Twitter. I keep calling it Twitter. Elon Musk is like, he's gonna be so mad at me. It's X now. You trust him. That's good. I was only teasing anyway. It's good though. It's good. Wow. I think family sharing subscriptions was one of the best things. And then, of course, corporate greed starts to take over. Enjoy dinner, Camp Boy. Thanks for hanging out again. Yeah. Um, yeah. Corporate greed takes over and ruins everything. Also, I would love to see more subscriptions turn to usage based instead of time based. I find it very annoying when I'm paying for a tool every month, but I barely use the tool. And it's just like, give me a month's worth of use time instead of 30-day period, please. Because it adds up. Like, is anyone still using like Spotify or something like that? If you really stop and add up all the money you've spent on Spotify over years and years of a subscription, how many artists' albums could you buy? Now, the caveat for this is if you listen to a lot of different artists, then I guess maybe Spotify is like a better deal. But you can still listen to music on other things for free and still support artists. Okay, so that will remove a bunch of random numbers. Cookies from browser. Firefox could work. Okay, so you can still use that tool for Twitter, is what you're saying? I'd save enough to buy 12 albums a year at that rate, so Spotify makes more sense. I use YouTube Music. I buy music from DRM-free platforms like Quobuzz and Bandcamp. I listen all day, every day. Yeah, Punko, that's why I said there's some exceptions. There's some exceptions, but if you're similar to me or similar to other female autistic presenting people or whatever, you go through phases where you have like 3 songs and then you only listen to those 3 songs over and over and over again. I download stuff from YouTube, SoundCloud, and open it in Media Player. Yeah, I do prefer to listen on a Media Player, but lately I have been just using Invidious a lot to listen to Girl Boss. Is that what it's called? Girl Boss playlist, like Girl Boss vibes. Because I want to have more self-confidence. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's working, but in theory, uh, yeah, it's either that or I'll like pick one song and just keep replaying it over and over and over again. I'm starting to get hungry. Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Let's update the thingy. Let's update the thingy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm losing my sense of purpose right now. Like, what is this for? Who am I doing this for? You know? Is it for you? Is it for me? I really don't know. I guess it's for me. A challenge. A test. Uh a self-inflicted obstacle. Oh wait, I put the sanity up. That's definitely not true. I think I'm feeling less and less sane, but my mood is quite good. So I'm gonna put that up to almost a 10. Hydration's about the same. I'll stretch. Mm, ah, ah, wah. Okay, I gotta stretch in, and I don't feel like using the litter box. Remember to stay hydrated. Your voice gives off girl boss vibes, and that's a compliment. Thank you. I'm so happy. First, I get called mommy, and now I'm a girl boss. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Remember to stay hydrated for clear skin, clear pee, and higher IQ. Something, 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 something. Okay. I don't know. What else did we have on the list, actually? Since we were over there. That's not it. I'm a streamer. I know what I'm doing. Okay, it's 5 p.m. So technically I'm still asleep. We could do the let's get personal for a while. I don't really feel it. Like, I want to read the book, but every time I go to read another paragraph, my head hurts. So that tells me I should probably not read the book right now. So we'll start the getting personal. I collected a list from the internet of something about like 250 questions, give or take. And we can answer them together. You don't have to answer them if you don't want to, but feel free if you want to. So, question number 26. Hugging or kissing? Um, Hugging or kissing is the question. How do I do a poll? That's not how you do a poll. Sorry, guys. I'm not sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying, okay? I have to put the poll in first. Actually, Kiss, can you do it? I don't know. Can someone please help me? Crying. Poll. Value 1, value 2. That's what I tried. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Oh. Is it because I'm on tablet? Is it because I'm on tablet? It's like not doing what I wanted to do. It says use slash poll to create a poll. Oh, there it goes. Plugin. or listen. This is gonna be a fast one. Oh, I didn't even think this through. Ah, this is hard. Oh, this is difficult. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, it's close. 50-50. I should vote. Ah, ah. Okay. Okay, looks like kissing won 3-2. Hugging or kissing. Honestly, both are good. I went into moderator mode and thought I could do it. Yeah. If you want to. Are you a mod for a lot of places too? I have never modded before until recently. Skull Switch allowed me to be a mod on his stream, and immediately it went to my head. Oh my gosh. I was power tripping. It feels so powerful to be a mod. I like it. He's mod literally everywhere? I mod on both Kick and Twitch? What? I didn't know this. Okay. How do you keep up? Isn't it a lot to handle? I'm a mod in one stream and I don't do my job. I just I just watch. And then I like flounder about, but it's okay. I'm learning. But yeah. I didn't expect to be so addicted to power. But yeah, I had a taste of it and I was like, "Ooh, good." If I mod, I'll bully my streamers. Bully them how? Bully how? Okay. The next one I want to do is calling or texting. I voted for kissing, by the way. I skipped that, but like, okay, I love a good hug. I haven't had a hug in a long time now that I think about it. It kind of makes me feel lonely. Same thing with the like, let alone I don't even. Yeah, let's not go there. But I've been reading a lot of romance and like fantasizing, and I feel like as much as I want a hug, I really do want. Next question: calling or texting? Guys, why am I like this? Why am I constantly oversharing? It just comes with the territory. Call or I'm actually curious about the answer to this one. I feel like most people will pick text. But myself, let's see, mod me and find out. How do I do it? Want what? Say it with your chest. Be loud and proud. I wonder what Kiss voted for. Yeah, Kiss definitely voted for more kisses. Did my vote actually register? It says it did, but I can't tell if it did. Oh yeah, okay, so we have 3 for texting and 2 for calling. Yeah. This is weird, but yeah, I picked call as well. I'm not a very good texter. I don't really like being called, but if I have if I have something to say to someone, I find it easier to just tell them. I spend a lot of time thinking and writing and rewriting text messages. And same thing with Discord. Oh my gosh, I'm the worst person to like try to DM with on Discord. Um yeah. I should get better, but I can't make any promises. I just can't keep up, you know? I'm a dry texter, as some might say. There's only one exception, though. Like, I don't know. If I'm not afraid of being rejected or something like that, then I'll just keep sending you weird gifs and stuff and memes. Okay, talking or cuddling? Why do all of these have to be like this? Um, hmm, talking or cuddling? I pick cuddling. Why? I can't, guys, I can't do this. I was gonna make a poll for all of these, but I can't. It's just too much work on a tablet. It takes me too long to type it. So you could, if you want to tell me your preference, you could just tell me, or you could just not. It's fine too. Well, yeah, I prefer. I mean, again, I haven't cuddled with someone in like millennia. It's been so long. Um, Decades. I don't know. It's. I feel like I don't remember the last time. Yeah. Would you rather talk or cuddle? I feel like you can talk anytime. So if I had to choose between the two, I would pick cuddling because it's more rare. If I love or like the person, cuddling, but talking for other people like your boss. Yeah, I get that. Maybe you wouldn't want to cuddle your boss. Do the old fashioned way of chat, type 1 for X, type 2 for Y. Okay, we could do that. Okay. Oh, someone made it for me. Thank you. Thank you, Kiss. Working overtime. It's cuddles all day. Non-stop. Ah, cuddles, kissing, and calling. It's like, okay, just tell the world how single you are. I'm using my brain now. I'm sorry. Uh, oh, all of us agree. Yeah, I think that there's a term of being touch starved. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't apply in this case, but maybe I am starved for like physical affection or something. TMI? TMI. Okay, do you prefer affirmations or gifts? Hmm. Like, do you prefer when someone tells you nice things or gives you a gift? I have to think about that. Actually, no, I don't. I know what I prefer. I love praise. Like, please praise me. Please be nice to me. I have a I have a thing where all the people closest to me in my life are just very straightforward and blunt, and getting them to say something positive to me is so not happening ever. Like they might be loving or something, but they don't really show it. So I feel like I'm excessively needy and loving because of deprivation. I like things from the heart. Yeah. And that doesn't mean there's anything wrong with gifts. I like gifts too, but I find that gifts are hit or miss because um it's like on the one hand it's the thought that counts, but on the other hand, you know, capitalism and like just having more stuff that you don't really need. I don't know. If the gift is like thoughtful or if it's something that I specifically wanted or didn't even know that I wanted, then it's great. But a lot of times gifts are cumbersome. That sounds so ungrateful though. Like I will show my gratitude towards gifts. But if I had to choose, I would rather someone say something nice to me. Most of the time, I don't even know what to gift the other person exactly. It would be useful if like everyone had something like a throne, right? Gifts require more brain power, exactly. Or whatever, or like an Amazon wish list. Okay, I know we were done talking about big tech, but that's another one. Yeah, Amazon. I haven't used Amazon in like years. I got off that train a long time ago because I saw what was coming and I didn't like it. But I can't deny that they had the convenience and they definitely did a lot in terms of building their supply chain. But the quality, man, the quality is so questionable and bad. Um, by the way. Okay. Next one. Why are all of these about love? It's making me feel lonely. Quality time or acts of service. Would you prefer to spend quality time with someone? What's an act of service? My brain kind of hurts. Is that like when they cook you a meal? I don't use Amazon because Amazon only came to Australia a couple of years ago and it's terrible compared to the US version. Fair enough. What is love? Yeah, I'm not gonna sing, sorry. But yeah. Quality time or acts of service? I guess service, because I do kind of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I chose wrong. I didn't think this one through. I was gonna say that it's like a kind of a control thing or like I don't know. Whatever. My brain is just being weird. Let me see if I can find a normal one. Isn't it super? By the way, did you just wake up, pessimist? You're in Australia. It's like 7 in the morning in parts of Australia. Actually, how many time zones are there in Australia? Is it 3? Is it 3 time zones? Yep. Hi Lurk 24. I'm betting 3. I think so too. So maybe it's like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., something like that. Something in that range. Do you prefer to plan or do you prefer to wing it? Plan it or wing it? Um, I'm definitely team plan because I'm an INFJ. Does everybody here know their MBTI? Their Myers-Briggs personality? Mine is kind of a conundrum though, because although I have a strong J, which is like not spontaneous at all, very type A, like I like structure and organization, but I also have a very creative and chaotic mind. So I'll spend a lot of time planning things and then sometimes I just end up winging it or yeah, or I focus so much and overthink so much about like the plan that I never get to do the thing. Is this 4-letter thing? Yeah. What 4? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, the Myers-Briggs is the 4 letters. What are your 4 letters? Plan, but wing it. If there's not enough time or if it's risky. I got ISTP, so I don't know. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. I feel like those tests are just fun. They're fun to think about. They're fun to like uh use and do and figure out how do you like what is your automatic response to the world, but it doesn't have to define you and you can always decide to change if you don't like something, right? Like if you decide you want to be more emotional, maybe you might be a thinker type, rational type, But if you choose to try to be more in touch with your emotions, you can, but you might just have a tendency towards rational thinking instead. Anyway, I read recently that ENFPs are the golden pair with my personality type. So, yeah, I'm looking for my soulmate. Okay, do you prefer going out on a date night out or doing a date night in? So, yeah, going out on a date or having a date at home. How do you only have 430 Monero? How are you so broke? I gave so many points away today. You just gambled it all, that's why. Guys, if you gamble like 10 to 20%, you're pretty much guaranteed to win almost. Not guaranteed, but it's pretty close. I'm ruthless. I see that. I prefer, I don't know. Speaking of dates, actually, you know how I said earlier that I like to date myself? I lost my pee. Well, I hope you find it. um, oh, date out or home date? 2 for home dates. I'm gonna be different. Say I prefer to go out. Now, I'm not talking about this economy, right? It's everything is too expensive to be honest. So, yeah. Money means P over here, means money. Ah, I see, I see. You lost your money. Oof. I guess home dates can be very romantic and definitely more affordable. But I like taking myself on dates. Uh, a lot of people have gone to see what's that Deadpool movie? Is it Deadpool? I don't know. A lot of people, and by a lot I mean like literally two, okay? Two people I know have gone with friends or family to watch this movie. And it reminded me that um the last several times that I've gone to the movies, I've gone alone. Has anyone else ever gone to the movies alone? Oh yeah, that Deadpool movie. Did you watch it? Was it good? Kiss says dine and dash. Kiss, we're not breaking the law. We're not committing crimes here. I saw it twice. You saw it twice? So was it good? So all of you saw it? Or pessimist, are you saying you've gone alone? Yeah, I like going to the movies alone. It's a weird experience, but I enjoy it. I haven't watched it. I have to go alone one of these. Yeah. You can watch it on 123 movies. Thanks, Ninja. Like, unironically, thank you. I'll probably go browse there later. I loved it and would go see it again if I wasn't broke. Well, there you go. We're gonna pirate. I've gone alone but haven't seen it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like it's interesting. I don't know. I enjoy it. There's something peaceful about it. Same thing with dining out at restaurants. I've dined out at restaurants alone, and I feel like people would give me kind of pitiful glances, but it's just because, like, I don't know. Um, I would rather spend time by myself than spend time with someone just for the sake of it. So there were times where, like, I couldn't think of anyone that I wanted to share the moment with. So I just took myself and it was fine. I didn't see it in theaters, so I chose that website. Well, I think I might have to. I don't know if I'll watch it. Maybe, maybe. I don't watch too many Western movies these days, but I've heard good things about it. I might have to give it a go. Wow. I also like solo travel. I feel like if you go to a restaurant by yourself, people will think you got stood up. Kiss. Exactly. It's so fun. It's sort of like role playing, right? You decide, okay, am I gonna start crying before the appetizer comes out, or do I start crying when I'm eating the entree, right? Something like that. And they try to comfort you and it's awkward. Okay. I've done it once, but never again. The waitress kept pushing me to get a bar seat since I was alone. Oh, that's annoying. That is so annoying. How dare she? Um, I rather go by myself. Going with friends ruins the mood, right? It depends too on like what I'm watching. If it's something that I really care about, I probably would rather go either alone or with someone who's like quiet. Because we all have those friends that are very fun and rowdy, but then it's hard to like pay attention. Yeah. I say we all have those friends. I mean, past tense. I had those friends. Hi, Jin. I also go alone because I have no friends. Maybe we should make a movie group, like a litter box movie group, and then we don't have to go alone. You can take me. I'm very quiet. Okay. Deal. Uh, good meowing. Welcome back. Did you sleep well? Movie night. I want to do movie nights that other discords do and stuff, but my computer, I don't think I could share a stream with a lot of people or something. I don't know. I could try, but I don't know. I just have doubts. A lot of my friends moved away. Some are still in the state, but others are 6+ hours away. Ouch. Yeah, with stuff like that, I feel like it gets harder and harder to meet up with people unless you go out of your way to plan something, like a trip, like a group trip. One of my once my mates farted in the cinema and we started laughing. No, I'm laughing. We started arguing with each other when the movie started on who farted and it ruined the whole movie. I can stream it. It's no big deal. Nice. Okay. I slept meh. I was sober before my alarm rang. Ah. Maybe have a mod host it or someone reliable. True, true. Speaking of mods, I don't really have Discord mods. I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, whatever. I treat the Discord as a group chat for now. A part of it is because I like the simplicity of it and I can keep up with everything. But the other part is that it's just too much. So, yeah. If I have mods for Discord that could help me get things set up, that'd be great. But it's not necessary, but it would be nice to have. Wow. Hi, Kaudo. Hello, how are you? Good afternoon, good meowing, or good night, wherever you are. Right now, we're getting personal. We're asking and answering questions about romance, I guess. Question 33 says, travel with friends or just us? Now, I don't know who us is referring to. Maybe it's like with a friend group or with your significant other, maybe? Kauto. I don't know how to say it. I try my best. I'm doing the best I can. Current poll, yes or no? No. Give me mod and I promise to abuse my power for evil. Okay. Travel with friends or just us? Actually, that's another question that or that's another thing I wanted to say. In addition to dating, like going out on, like taking myself out on dates, I've also traveled solo. And I recommend it, honestly. If you're a little bit adventurous and like want to see the world, but you don't have anyone that you want to go see it with, just go. If there's a place that you want to go, you don't need someone else. You can call me Kaido. Okay. Seems good to me. So yeah, I have traveled a little bit by myself. I've gone to New Zealand and Canada, and more recently I flew to Georgia, Atlanta for a concert by myself. It was fun. And then where else? And then Israel. I also went uh quite a while ago though. Ham or cheese? Hamburger or cheeseburger? Oh, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I can have cheeseburger. Burger. Wow, 5 for cheeseburger. Yeah. Oh, I haven't had a hamburger or a cheeseburger and I don't even know how long. When's the last time you guys had a cheeseburger? I think it's been like months. uh, wow. Yesterday. Well, was it delicious? A month ago. I don't know. I can't have a burger. It's haram. Ah, okay. Then, mm, maybe 2. Never mind. Last Saturday. A week. Yeah. 5:37. I'm getting tired, guys. Ah, okay. Burger beef isn't from pigs, man. Yeah, I had to think about that. I'm not gonna lie. Naz said that and it broke my brain a little bit. I'm like, isn't her pork? But I don't know anything, so or it doesn't have to do with the way the animal. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm ignorant. Nap part 2. I think I would love that, to be honest. Um Here's an interesting one. Would you rather meet the parents or meet the ex? I don't think I've ever thought of that before. Would you rather meet your partner's parents or meet their ex? I mean, hopefully it's their parents that you would rather meet. Hopefully their parents are kind. I don't have a partner, but hopefully they have good parents. I would feel hmm someone says ex. Maybe you've had bad experiences with the in-laws or whatever. Yada yada. I don't have I ever met someone's ex? I don't know, that's kind of a weird thing. I'm stuck with their parents, not their ex. Who the fuck chose ex? True. You are stuck with the parents. The ex you can meet once and then forget about them. Um, Comedy or horror? Try not to meet the father when he's polishing his gun collection. Good idea. Good idea. Wow. I'm so jealous of people that have very like happy, loving, open families. You know what I mean? Like those families where mom and dad are just so nice and supportive of everything that you do and they just believe in you. I don't know, and they're just like very happy, positive people, and you can trust them and go to them. Can I pick both horror and comedy? No, you can only have one. Do you know Comdost? No. I would pick comedy. I'm losing my voice. I still have like 10 hours to go, but my voice. Oh, it's a VTuber? Hmm. On the bright side, hard times make strong people. And do they? Do hard times make strong people, or do hard times make um maladjusted people? Comedy all the way. Have you seen those movies that parody other movies? Perhaps. I do like horror. I just don't like gore. I like something that makes me laugh and something that makes me afraid but doesn't make me like have nightmares and doesn't gross me out. History have shown us many times. That's true. That's true. Maybe on a macro scale. Or I have to think about that a little bit more. Let's think. Hmm. Do hard times make strong people? In a way, yeah, because it's sort of like survival of the fittest, right? If there are hard times and you're weak, you're not gonna make it. So it kind of selects for people who are strong. So I don't know if the present creates people that are strong or if it just like applies a positive pressure that the strong are the ones who survive and do better. And then in in easy times, there's less of that selective pressure. So weak people also thrive and flourish just as much. Something like that. I have no idea. I'm just saying things. You don't like body horror? No, I don't. Shiro, no thank you. Andwe, no, 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 no. I like cute things and funny things and sweet things. um, now I don't know what to do. I really do think I'm losing my voice. Ruh-roh, ruh-roh. I have not seen the Starving Games. Like the Hunger Games? What's the Starving Games? Food break. Enjoy your food. Yeah. I'm quite hungry too. Too long didn't read. People who grew up in hard times know everything is effed up and how to change it. True. Intermission. Yeah, I need an intermission. Oh, not me, you. Oh, a parody of the Hunger Games. Oh, is it funny or scary? I agree though that a lot of times the people who survive through hard times are better prepared to take on uh, life in general. It's kind of cringy, but there was this video in my feed with Matthew McConaughey giving maybe a commencement speech or something, and it was like it was titled something very clickbaity, like these 5 minutes will change your life. And I watched the video like 3 or 4 times, and it was actually quite good. I think it was a cut up version of a longer speech. but he did talk about those kinds of things, like how life is not fair and you should never be a victim, and life isn't easy, and you shouldn't wish for it to be easy or fair. You should strive to be better prepared to handle whatever comes your way. Um, yeah, don't wish for fewer obstacles. Train for the power and resilience to get past them, is my personal belief. Um, okay, yeah. I would like to keep talking, but I do think I need I need a human minute. I need a break. My head hurts. So I don't know. I'm gonna go use a litter box and then maybe look for a granola bar or something. I BRB. Have fun. Don't have too much fun though, but have a little bit of fun. Be right back. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to get rid of the cam. Bye. Wow. Okay, I'm back now. I'm back now and I'm standing so that I can stretch more easily. How do you guys feel about standing desks? Are you pro standing desk or do you think they're just weird? I would really love to have one. I mean, I don't really need it, but in theory, I like the idea of being able to do my work while standing. I feel like editing would be more enjoyable if I could stand while doing. Thank you for the follow, Raisin, and thank you for the welcome back. Yes, I too want one. One that can do both. Yeah, same. Someday I think I'll get an adjustable one. Um, yeah. Because sitting too much is just not good. It's not comfy. I don't think it's good for you either. I sit too much. It's okay, but after a few hours, you want to sit. I have two of them in my room. Yeah. I think having the option to do both would be nice. Usually it's not a big deal, but yeah, I prefer to do my streams standing up, the 30-minute ones. Forget. Yeah, I forgot where I got that advice from, but I think it was a YouTube video on podcasting. Um, or something like that. And I was like, "Oh, I should try that." And then I tried it and then I never looked back cuz it's quite nice. Wow. I'm looking at this list again and all of the questions are so romance based. I'm trying to find something that's not romance exactly. Um Oh, this is one that came up a while ago. But do you prefer having shared hobbies or separate interests with someone that you are like dating? Cats 100%. This is not even a question. Hello? Meow. Meow meow. um I use one to build PCs and the other to actually mod and game. Nice. That's awesome. Before I started working as a developer, I worked for a month at a PC repair shop. Standing for 8 hours wasn't fun. Yeah, I could see that for sure. I think having the luxury of having the option is what I want versus like having to be forced to stand the whole time. What was the question? Um, shared hobbies or separate interests? It's like, do you like someone who likes all the same things as you? Or do you find someone more interesting if they're interested in other things and then you can kind of like teach each other about each other's thing? Shared interests. Or I mean, shared hobbies. Oh, my brain is confuzzled, but yeah. I can't even talk to people with different hobbies. Oh no. Why? Is it just not is so boring to you? Shared because working. Wait, 1 second. I think I'm looking at too many things. Oh, yeah. I feel like both. Wait. Shared because I would have more in common, but I'm not against having separate interests that I could explore with them. I just know nothing outside my bubble. Shared hobbies, yeah. Weirdly enough, I feel like this answer for me is different whether I'm talking about friends or a romantic interest. I think for friends, having shared hobbies is more important to me, so we have something to bond over. But if it's like a romantic interest, I just like who I like, regardless of what hobbies they have or what interests they have. And then anything that they are interested in becomes interesting to me because I like them. I like to learn about other hobbies. It gives them something to tell me about. Exactly. But if you can't even pretend to be interested, then yeah, it'll just be painful. It'll just be painful. But yeah. I like to expand and open my mind. So I love it when someone can tell me about things that I don't know anything about, which is a lot of things, believe it or not. It's a lot of things. Yeah. I can't promise I'll get good or I'll be very knowledgeable, but yeah, I want to try more to just like who I like without worrying about whether we have stuff in common. But I guess that's not a good, like, don't take this as relationship advice because it's probably not a good idea. Go stare. Do stairs go up or down? Do we have any physicists in the room? I feel like we need a physicist for this question. Both. Neither. Stairs are stationary. I don't know. Um, wait. Joint bank account or separate finances? This is a weird one. I've never I've never thought deeply about this. Would you rather share a bank account or keep your finances separate? I feel like this is a trap question. I feel like the answer should be both. Taking it as a relationship advice depends on perspective. Stairs go to the next floor. Huh? I can't even imagine. Separate because I'm bad with money. Maybe you should have a joint account then if you're bad with money, so your partner can like help you. Uh this is disguised for do you trust your partner? That's kind of what I'm thinking too, Raisin. I'm like thinking um it would be nice to like someone or trust them so much that I would want to have a joint bank account, but I've never thought about it before. I've never considered it. Let's see. I think each should have their owned and a shared. That's a good compromise. That's a good compromise. A shared one for like things that you're saving up for together, or, you know, yeah, just savings in general, emergency funds, and then maybe separate ones for play money. But I could blow all my partner's money though. No, you can't. Oh no. They'll put a limit on your card or on your transactions. I don't feel like answering questions anymore. Dang. It's 6 o'clock. Let's see. I'm all over the place and none of them are the right place. I'm a little bit confused. Ah. I'm more than a little bit confused. 4 o'clock. Did I miss? I guess I missed an hour or something. Or no? Is it 14 hours? Oh man, my sanity is actually gone. It is 14 hours. I didn't miss anything. Mm. Okay, 14 out of 24. Wellness check. Sanity is steadily declining. I still feel pretty good. I'm as hydrated as I'm gonna be, and I did just use the litter box. Okay. Wow. I don't know how people do this. Like, I don't know how other people do this. I'm actually suffering. I'm having fun chatting with you all, but I don't think I've ever talked so much in a single day in my entire life. And that's surprising to me because um I have done work that's involved a lot of talking, but not like this. I think I underestimated the need for breaks. Streaming will do that to people. First mistake, doing it at 200 followers. I just like the absurdity of it. It's fine. It's for science. This may be the dumbest question, but do you really use a litter box or is that what you call the bathroom? Yeah, it's a euphemism. I'm talking about the bathroom. I don't use a litter box. Good question though. Um, second mistake, doing it for free. What do you mean? I don't have a choice. uh, you can always cut it short and continue tomorrow. The idea of doing that is so miserable, Kiss. I would rather it just be over. I would rather just get through the 24 hours than have to do another long stream. Oh. At least you're not going for the world record of not sleeping and staying up stream for 6 days straight, having to stop after you collapse and get brain damage from lack of sleep. It could be worse. True, I would never do that. People can sub you to make it like one sub 10 more minutes, or I don't know. Yeah. That's true. I saw that where the incentive is to extend the length of time. But yeah, I made a conscious decision to try the 24 just to challenge myself, honestly. Okay, I knew someone who literally used a litter box. It was one of the weirdest things I've ever heard. I'm judging that person. Not gonna lie, I'm judging them. Cause like I don't even like litter boxes when the cat uses them. Why would I use it myself? By the way, cats can be toilet trained. But yeah, don't sleep deprivation is bad. You know, sleep deprivation is very bad. Don't push yourself too hard. Wah. Thank you for saying. I don't know. People are weird. True. I don't see this necessarily as pushing myself too hard though, because I'm not doing it in an unsafe way or anything like that. I am taking breaks every hour. I'm stretching, watering. The only thing is maybe like probably should eat, but I don't want to. So I'll eat tomorrow. Um, but yeah. I wonder something. Are you going back and forth into streams? LMAO. Yeah, kisses everywhere. I'm worried you'll burn out or something. I won't burn out. I made a vow. I made a vow. I remember once I couldn't sleep, so I watched an 8-hour video on FNAF and then had a meeting with a customer at 7 a.m. How did that go? 5 Nights at Freddy's? I have 3 brains. Kiss sees all. That's the hardest part sometimes too. When you have more than one streamer you like that's up at the same time, and then you're trying to keep track of all the conversations. Ah, I do that too. It's rough, but yeah. Again, if my streamers would just have a schedule, I could kind of pick and choose, but I never know when they're going to be live, so I end up trying to watch every single time. Actually, what's today? Today is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday in Australia? I have one brain cell. Kick chat shares one brain cell. I've lost all of mine. Don't try to mod for several streams who like to be live at the same time. Yeah, it sounds like Mission Impossible. Do you like split your screen into like different boxes with each stream? When I mod for Skull Switch, I mod on both Kick and Twitch, and even just those two is a lot for me. And I still like fail to do my job, so it's still fun. Yes, it's Thursday here. I have 2 monitors. I really want a vertical monitor. Or, yeah, I want a monitor that can be like mounted vertically. It looks cool when streamers put their chat on there. I want to put my chat on it. I became a mod for Fab's stream. Awesome. I love Fabby. I did it once for 4 different people. I needed a lot of alcohol to keep up and had someone in Discord talking to me just so I didn't fall asleep. I Yeah, I'm addicted to the power tripping of modding, but never to that extent. That's too much. Being Jenny ain't fun after you start to understand that you're free workforce. I agree. Don't overdo it. That's why for my mods, today is an exception. I told you guys you're all free today. You don't have to be here. It's nice if you could pop in now and then, but whatever. But on the other days, I don't expect a mod there like each mod to be there every single day. If you could just come by once a week, it's fine. I never done modding. Any advice? I don't have advice other than just start and try and learn. Insta permaban entire chat, right? Go hard power tripping. Don't do that. Wow. I have tips and tricks for modding and clipping. Like what? Welcome back. Yeah, you brought snacks, but I gotta keep those a secret for now. Okay. Well. Ah. I had to sit down again because I was getting dizzy. Oh. Oh. Win or lose. Winners win and losers lose. My information needs to be paid for. Actually, I need tips for clipping though. Yeah, you should keep those a secret. But I get Moon to remove spam messages and scams from chat. The 2D white kitty is my warden. Hi, good meowing. Yeah, I was saying that, like, I don't know how these people do modding in so many chats. I mod in Skull Switch's Kick and Twitch, and even those two, I still don't do my job. I try, but I'm learning. I just need more practice. Drink water. Big pee pee energy. Wow. The only thing for moderating I can say is talk with your streamers that you mod for, so you can really see how you want chat to be and reflect. Oh yeah, how you want. Yeah, how they want their chat to be and reflect the streamer. Yeah, I agree. I agree. To be honest, I tend to be a bit more loose, I think, than most streamers probably. Maybe not most. That's like a big, I have no idea how most streamers are. I just know that I have a lot less rules than other people because I don't know, I have a high tolerance for pain, I guess. Pain and suffering. Hi Reed, hello, how are you? Good meowing. Uh, it's been mm, it's been like 14 hours. I did sleep. I did sleep a bit though. I had a good sleep. I feel like I'm losing my voice. You feel no pain. Same. Yeah. At least I don't feel pain from chat comments, honestly. I step on iron nail. Yeah. When chatters are trolling or mean to me, I think it's a little bit funny. Second nap, says Kiss. I should have scheduled a second nap. Um, yeah, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to taking another nap. So I don't die. Oh. I know I'm sounding dramatic, but yeah. Take a nap if you need to. I have to think about time though. It's 6:30 now. Skull Switch, if you're still there, are you streaming today by the way? Missouri is a river. Are you a river? For clipping, it depends on which site. Twitch is forgiving, but Kick has a cooldown whenever you do. So just make sure you give yourself ample time to click on Kick. I feel like with Kick, there have been several times where I thought I had the perfect clip, but it's like a couple of seconds off and it's so annoying. Like it ends a little too early or like it just the whole timeline got adjusted. It could be a skill issue though. It might just be me. And with Twitch, I think I've only clipped there once. You can watch the VODs and clip from there. That's one thing I do like about Kick. I usually write times and go through VODs to clip. Okay, that's smart. I try to do that. Let the community make clips, job done. Yeah, I was talking about making clips for other people. But oh, what did we talk about today? Big tech. Um, hugging versus kissing. Female autism. Not in that order. Yeah. Be like Val, let the community make updates for the game. Right? I find that so many companies seem to be outsourcing anything resembling quality assurance and testing to their audience, their customers. And my lovely voice, says Ninja. Thank you. If you keep having that issue, after what you want to clip, just make sure you count 10 to 15 seconds, then hit the clip button to capture the perfect moment. Ah, okay, I think that is my mistake. Well, I'll keep practicing. When I watched, there was a time where like I would watch my VODs and try to find things to clip for myself. But I found that I was writing down too many, so then I just stopped and gave up. Enjoy the food. Yeah. Enjoy the food. Let me look at the schedule again. It's 6:16 for me, which is when I'm supposed to be waking up, but alas, other things happened. If I took a nap, I think I am gonna take a nap, to be honest with you. I wish I had more stamina. What is donate? Site down? Oof. What is donate site down? What do you mean? What does that mean? How many naps do you take per day? I usually just get one sleep, maybe two. I am streaming today. What will be streaming? I don't know. What? Okay, so wow. I'll still pop into your stream, even if I'm streaming. How much time? Are you streaming in an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours? I actually gotta sleep for work tomorrow soon. So I wake up at 2 to 3 a.m. Well, sweet dreams. I send $1 no work scam GG. I get scammed. How did you get scammed? Huh? So confused. Yeah, I try to get one sleep and then maybe one nap if I'm super tired. In 2.5 hours probably. Okay. I don't want to miss it. That's why I'm asking. Coffee, I sent one. Let me see. Sorry. Ah, it broken. I see it. What is kissing? It went through. Thank you. Thank you. Aw. I broke it. I don't think it broke. I think it worked. We're not a pop-up on stream. Oh, there won't there I wish I could type English. Me too. There should have been, but maybe I did it wrong. Let me look at my um yeah, maybe I did the alert wrong. That's my bad. Um Honestly, I would try to fix it now, but my brain I really don't know. I need time. So, thank you though. I really appreciate you, Reed. Thank you. Wow. No way. Coffee supports WebSocket alerts? What does that mean? I don't shill my coffee page at all, really. But I did make a thing, guys. I made a journal for people that want to be VTubers who who have thought about it for a long time and haven't gotten started. It's not really a guide. It's more like a yeah, it's more like a journal with prompts to kind of push you in the right direction. There's no way coffee supports WebSockets. Anyway, I'll go. Well, have a good time. Meow. Thank you. Hello, bad Mrs. I'm Dad. Hi, Dad. I can't be co-host only. I want to be co-host. What is co-host? Meow. Oh, this is the wrong one. This is where I want to. What's a co-host? Are you talking about stream? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I just made a coffee because honestly, again, I'm platform agnostic. I don't expect support everywhere or really anywhere, honestly. I'm kind of weird. Like the people who choose to, I'm very grateful and appreciative, but I don't really expect it. But one thing in my mind is that like I just want to be accessible. So wherever my people are, they can support me on there if they want. I'm vodka in punch in lime. Yeah. Are you drunk, Dad? Dad, are you drunk? I'm sleepy. I shouldn't have deleted that thingy. Camp boy, I think they're sleepy. And I think we are too. Yes. Sleepy. Cat. Nap. Uh, uh, this is annoying. Okay, 1 second. Wah, wah, wah. Turn off the keyboard shortcuts for once. Okay, cat nap. Part 2. Okay, I need to be up in time for. Please drink some water then. Sleepy is my mom's name. Is Sleepy your mom for real? Ah, I have water. Drink some water. Good. I do want to wake up for Goal Switch stream. So I'll try to be back in 2 hours. It's 6:30 now. 6:23 now. So be back at 8:30, I think. Yeah. EST. Ah, you should just rest. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, it's Japanese. My mom's name is Sleepy. How cute. Cute. I am gonna have a rest. Yeah, I want to finish this today though, and I don't want to do it again. Ever. I don't want to do this again ever. I think after today, I'll excitedly say that I've done it, and then 3 hours will be my cap going forward. uh, that's 5:30. EST, and it's 10:24. What does that mean? 124. Oh, wherever you are in the world. After today, I get my Audi car. Congratulations. Audi. Audi. They're pretty. Typically, you slowly build up to this, not jump right in. Aw, camp boy. If only I could be typical. Oh, well, thank you for bearing with me and spending time with me, though. I appreciate it. I couldn't do it without the support. Or I could do it without the support, but I would be much sadder. I'll drive 300 km per hour. Just rest, Moon. Don't worry about my stream. Get that rest. I'm not worried. I'm anticipating, okay? Hi, Rabbi. Your stream good? Thank you for saying that. The stream has been all kinds of scuffed and strange and weird. We've talked about a lot of things. I don't think I'll be able to download the VOD because I think it's gonna be just way too big. Did you see the blue moon yesterday? Yes, I reposted pictures of the blue moon on Twitter. In fact, for those of you who are unaware, as part of my lore, technically I'm a lunar kitten. I get my powers, my healing powers, from moon magic. And yeah, I was born under the light of a rare blue moon. Okay, let's see. Credit, by the way, to that part of the lore goes to Diablo Domain. He helped me write my lore. 8:30, 5:30. I can't think of any other time zones. I guess that's 11:30. No, 10:30 p to 10:30 a.m. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it at that because I can't. No, I can't do it. What time is it? Minus 4:30 p.m. I'm so surprised though that like all this time, people other than Jin, no one has mentioned the weird thing about my sub numbers, okay? Nobody, is it that nobody noticed or nobody cares? And I know I have a lot of math-minded people here. I'm good at mathematics. Go rest. I'm gonna go rest. I'm going. I'm just trying to fix this so that people aren't so shocked and surprised. Okay, you know what? Let's just make it 2 lines because I can't 8 lines. This. Oh, that looks so terrible. It looks terrible, but it's fine. I can't do anymore. How it is. This is how it has to be. I'm good at 4 hours of sleep or 8. I'll be back in 2 hours is the plan. I'll take a 2 hour nap because I did sleep like I slept like 4 or 5 hours, I think, earlier. And I just I wanna watch Skull Switch stream or whatever. And you know what? I'll do like live commentary on his stream. How about that? That sounds good, right? Thank you, kitties, for being with me. Have a good time. No need to lurk. You could do whatever you want. Have a great evening, morning, wherever you are. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. I sleep. I sleep now. Go sleep. Take nap. Nap time good.